Hello, hello, my cuties. We are back for what will hopefully be a full-length stream today, as I don't expect to get interrupted by the evil power company again, who cut our stream unexpectedly short yesterday by removing my human right to electricity temporarily. So I was banished from the internet. Again, for like 2 hours. But yeah, I didn't actually realize that was going to happen because I got the notice that it was going to happen while I was streaming, and therefore I ignored it because I was busy streaming. But it turns out there are a few things that are worth interrupting a man's stream for, and one of them is telling that person that they're about to have their power cut off. So maybe I should have listened. Anyway. I don't expect that'll happen again today, so we'll get to some proper MT2 runs. Probably resume the one we had just started when we lost connection yesterday. Yeah, let's call that one a lesson learned. Unknown, thanks for 7 months of support. What happens when a snake eats a pie? It becomes a python. Happy stable electricity day, indeed. It's all good. Had some good runs yesterday, I feel like. We lost on Clad with Brimstone. That was a little sad. Writhing Mask got us good. This one was limping to death, though. We looked at shops, and we just did not find anything good in the shops, it felt like. So we kind of had a pile of hot garbage, even though we'd been making tons of money. It all kind of fell apart, sadly. That's all right. We had a really good Defect run before that. Coffee Dripper starts into loads of orb slots. This one really scaled quite well. I like that one a lot. And that means we're starting with Silent today, which I'm cool with. Listening is for fools with ears. We are not one such individual. Okay, it is a Guardian Act, so I'm thinking about lose health, remove 2 cards. Could even maybe try removing 2 strikes. Accuracy, I know. Ideally want to fight 2 elites. It's not required, though. Untitled Jawworm. I think with remove 2 strikes, you're still kind of fine to Jawworm. And you really like it in the boss fight. Losing the 15 health is a bit awkward. What if we instead transformed 1 card? Maybe that's better? Maybe that's better. Then we don't lose the health. I'm not generally a fan of boss swapping on the Silent. You can definitely do it, though. 3 elites, usually too hard to build for. On Silent, it is pretty dang tough. And in this case, your only option for 3 elites is these 2 with no rest site beforehand. That sounds really, really hard. Yeah, we don't have a reasonable path to do that, basically. You'd have to really high roll to survive that. And you have to commit hard, right? Because you have to commit to this elite if you start over here. It's pretty tough. How's it going on, Ryan? Yeah, the power company did cut off my electricity, but it wasn't because I forgot to pay them. Sadly. Nothing I could have done. They had fixed something up the street, so they... There's like 150 people they turned off the power for so they could fix it. I guess I'll go with Transform 1 Strike. Into a Glass Knife. Well, that is certainly an upgrade. I'm really happy with that. That does maybe make a 3 elite path possible, although I think I'd rather go Rest Site into Burning Elite here. Let's start with 3 combats and see if we get potions. If we don't get potions, we can opt into the shop and then fight this elite. If we do get potions, we can go for the Burning Elite. Dimitri with 17 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Strike him. Strike them from the records. Okay, Bouncing Flask is a really good card against the boss, and as well as against a couple of the elites this act. A card I really like to have for the late game. What was Glass Knife picked over, we turned a strike into a Glass Knife, is what happened. I'm pretty happy about that. So it was picked over strike. Perfect cultist fight. Very clean here. We add a Blade Dance. I mean, damage is damage. I think we want damage. Storm with 73 months. Another month of your life lived for Lord Baalor. That's me. So I can do Strike, Glass Knife here, or I can do Glass Knife here, Bouncing Flask. That's more damage than the Bouncing Flask? Yeah. Or more damage than Glass Knife. So go Glass Knife here, Bouncing Flask. Because 9 plus 8 is higher than 8 plus 8. And then if we go past this turn, we get even more damage. But I think we just win now, yeah? Yeah. Very nice. So we get a Strength Potion, which is very good with pretty much everything we have already. Glass Knife and Blade Dance. Love a Strength Potion. Could take Bane to go with. I don't think we need to, though. Geranoi with... Is that 16 gifted subs? Holy heck. That's a lot of subs. That's as much damage as Glass Knife does, as if it did damage in subs. I kind of want a sub. Sandwich. And Tactician Angle. We don't have a whole lot of stuff to discard it with. I mean, it could be good later, but I think we're fine skipping these. With Glass Knife in the deck, I don't feel like I need as many cards. And I also feel like we got a good enough start that we can go for the Burning Elite here, which I would like to do. I said moments before encountering these jerks. Although I think we're in such good position that even these jerks are not that bad, because we can kill the slime on turn 1 here, right? We've got 16 plus 12 is 28, 34. Yeah, and I can even do 3 damage to the cultist here. Good. Baze pitching in with 5 gifted subs as well. Happy with the Prime sub in 41 months, and Gravitas with the Prime sub in 4 months. Thank you all for your generosity. Beyond Horizons with a full year. Saw an ad for a radio that said $1, but the volume is stuck at maximum. Couldn't turn that down. Aha. So, let's see. I can Glass Knife, defend Survivor here. Take 0. We bring it to 24, and then I have to draw Blade Dance, Strike to kill. Or I can play Survivor, Bouncing Flask, take 3, and then we're in a bit better position here. Apollinia jumping on the hype train as well with 100 bits. Lucas with 500 bits. And Baze with another 5 gifted subs. Holy heck. Y'all being very generous to start out the stream today. I'm going to go with the Flask, by the way. Library FTW with 40 months. As much damage as an upgraded Signature Strike. Signature move. Show me your moves. I did draw a Strike, Blade Dance, Strike, by the way, so I could have gotten away with taking 0 there. I'm still pretty happy with, what, 3 or 4 damage from this fight? And they just keep coming. Holy heck. Geranoi with 20. Count them, 20 gifted subs. And True North A with 2 months. Thank you, thank you. As well as Nico B. Robin with 18. Famas as well with 6 metric years, the 60 months. We get a regen potion. That's pretty exciting. Do I take a deadly poison here? I think I would like to add more poison to go with my poison. As many subs as an upgraded predator. Yeah, I'll take a deadly poison here. Do I want a regen potion now? I kind of do, right? Yeah, because there's a decent chance we get another potion, and I'd like to turn this into health. I'm just going to use it now. Phase with another 10 gifted subs. They just keep coming, and they don't stop coming. Lady Card with 13 months as well. Get more healing if I make it die 2 turns hence, right? So I don't want it to die next turn. Okay. Nope, that was wrong. I did want it to die. But I can heal more. Yeah, that was slightly wrong. It could have done 9 instead of 20, instead of 14, though. I guess I'll take another Blade Dance? I guess so. And then we have a really solid damage core for the deck. We have both poison and kind of like direct damage attack. So we can add Terror or we can add Catalyst. And we probably want to add some block, like Backflip, Leg Sweep kind of stuff would be really good. Crippling Cloud is okay since we're doing poison. My upgrade is certainly going to start with Glass Knife. We add plus 8 damage, 4 on each hit, which is just enormous as far as upgrades go. One of the best upgrades in the whole game is that one. How's it going, MF Gloom? Welcome, welcome. Prospect Games, the Prime sub, in 17 months of support. All right, you're cooked, buddy. You're wrecked. All right, loads of money. No new potion, that's all right. Just a strength potion for this Burning Elite should be more than sufficient. I don't want a Dagger Spray. I think I will take a Piercing Wail. This is a card that's really good later on in the game. And you almost always want like 2 copies of per run. So getting our first copy here is great. Got plenty of damage for the Elites, so like I said, I'm not too worried. Even if we have to get hit by Knob, we'll be fine. Thankfully, it's not Knob, it's Sentries. Sentries with Metallicize. And I think I am going to just commit to using the Strength Potion. Well, am I? Yeah, I really ought to. Just need these to die, and fast. I guess I'll block. Get Glass Knife. Glass Knife is actually overkill here, but I think that's alright. Wanted to put it into Blade Dance range, which I did. Yeah, just kill it. And then Break Artifact on one of them. I could do something like Piercing Wail, Bouncing Flask. That looks pretty good here. I could also just block. But if I want to make progress, we should Piercing Wail, Bouncing Flask. Take 4, and we get to poison them. Which will ignore the Metallicize, too. This turn could hurt. Yeah. Sure does. Ouch. Okay. Double defend this turn. I think that means I want to put damage into this one so that I could potentially kill it. Kind of setting ourselves up to kill with whatever we draw on the follow-up turn. Glass Knife would have to be it, I think. But if I draw... Yeah, I do draw a Glass Knife, so I can kill it. Great. And you also perish. Good. Alright, we get the Courier, meaning our next shop will be better. There is a chance we get a shop from one of these 2 event nodes, potentially. We also get a potion. And a 3rd Blade Dance if I want one. I don't think I do want one. Maybe I'm okay with an escape plan, though. Although, potentially going into Knob, maybe it's not worth picking up. Yeah, I don't think I want a 3rd Blade Dance at the moment. I would take Accuracy, I would take Terror. But I don't think I want third Blade Dance with no kunai yet. Even before kunai right here. Actually, even if I do get kunai, the escape plan's actually the better pick. I'm skipping, though. It's not a kunai. It is 7 health, which means I'll probably pick it up. I like having health in the early game, especially for silent. This one's pretty close to being parity with blue key, though. Strawberry in the early to mid game is just not that good. But I will take it. I will take it. And we can transform another strike here, which I'm kind of down for. Or we could outright remove a strike, potentially, if we don't want a transformed card. I think I do want a transformed card. A lot of good things we could get. Rare cards, powers, Glass Knife number 2. Upgrading Bouncing Flask is an option here. That's definitely valid. I'm going to get 2 upgrades after the elite here, so that could be like Bouncing Flask and Deadly Poison or something. I guess I could sneak in the Neutralize upgrade, but I think I'd rather transform a Strike versus upgrading Neutralize. So let's transform Strike into Flechette's, one of my favorites. Damage per skill in hand. That's a very nice attack. Pretty happy about that. And our second event is the Wheel. It's time to spin the wheel. What do we get? We get a full heal. Not bad. By the way, just an X with 54 months. Thank you for the sub. Just started a 4-day weekend. That's good stuff. That's a good energy potion. Definitely going to start with Bouncing Flask here. Yeah, that's a... And we got a cutie, Captain Kane, joining the almighty list of cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We've got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. There you go. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 of channel points. Let's see, I would play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm going to use the energy potion right now. We get so much damage out of it. Then I think I get to block. Looks like I do. Just have to play the Deadly Poison. Don't get a choice in the matter anyway. That's alright. Thanks to the Gremlin's heal, we don't mind taking 15 here. Although it's never on the list of things we want to be doing. We get Bronze Scales. Definitely going to help against the boss. Help good against hearts. Good against a lot of things. Also, Wraith Form is here. Widely considered to be a pretty good card. Or we could take another Bouncing Flask, but I think we want Wraith Form number 1. And here's a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Jeranoy. How does the Silent decorate for Christmas? He enters Wreath Form. No refunds. Alright, we're going to start by upgrading Bouncing Flask, and then I might upgrade the Wraith Form, mostly so that I have it upgraded for the beginning of Act 2. I don't actually need it for the Guardian fight. Wow, we got some really bully Act 1 encounters. Some really mean jerks showed up. Why are you bully? I want to kill the slime quick so that I can Bouncing Flask the nerd. Would I say some runs feel very similar to others that I've played? Oh yeah, definitely. Some runs can feel quite similar. Especially, it's possible to build very similar decks across different runs. But I also pretty often get runs that are totally unique to me, that I've never kind of experienced anything like them before. Nice. Alright, kill these chumps, no problem. Still lots of health for the boss. And I don't expect us to need much health for the boss, although it's possible Guardian hits us for a bunch. Definitely possible. These I don't need. No, don't need any of this. Cool. Yeah, the no attack defect run is a really good example of something that felt very unique. I mean, I've had like Storm Heatsinks runs before, but that one came into being in a way that I've never had happen before. Yeah, it's nice having an upgraded rare, 2 upgraded rare cards going into the Act 1 boss, actually. We have a really good situation going on here. Turn 1 Bouncing Flask is about as good as it gets as well. Although we still have to do more damage, which we definitely can do. Pyramid would be good here. Be very nice if we got that. Plus, like, bullet time or adrenaline or something. Aha, okay. This is why I need some health for this fight. Definitely can always brick. Even with a few removed strikes. We take 4 damage, but we also reduce the damage by 4, and we deal 3 here, so it's worth playing Neutralize. Could use the skill potion there, but I don't feel like I need to. I'd rather have the potion versus the health. Do I play the Wraith form? I don't think so. Go Glass Knife, Defend Survivor. But yeah, not a completely clean fight, as you can see. Even though we have a pretty good matchup here, it's not as dominating as you would want it to be. How's it going, Hired? Yes, I did lose power yesterday. It did happen. All right, and then we want to play Defend and then Strike it. So it dies to poison. We take nothing more. GG. Oh, Malaise is what we get. I'm very happy with Malaise generally. There also is that bullet time. I'm really, really happy with Malaise usually, especially when I've got Bronze Scales. Phantasmal Killer can be cool with the Glass Knife thing. We've got enough non-attack damage, though, that I'm not super hyped about that. I think I'm taking Malaise, one of my favorites. That opens up Philosopher's Stone as a reasonable take. No energy for us, though. We either get Tiny House, Black Star, or Sacred Bark. Interesting. Can I do elites with 3 energy? I guess the answer is yes. Not as easy as we'd like it to be, but I think we can take the Black Star here. Yeah, reroll. I would love reroll. Can I explain Malaise scale synergy? Basically, enemies that multi-hit can be neutralized effectively by using Malaise. Things like Snake Plant, Book of Stabbing, the Heart, birds. And those same enemies will then, when they multi-attack you for no damage, take a whole bunch themselves. It's a nice way to complement defense with Wraith Form, too. You can use Malaise to stop multi-hits and then wait on Wraith Form for a big attack of some sort. Got a nice little interaction there. These are definitely not the boss relics I wanted. You could maybe take Sacred Bark here. But I'm thinking Black Star. Other option is take the Tiny House, get more money for the shop to be better. I'll try the Black Star. I'm wondering if Tiny House is correct here, though. Or maybe Sacred Bark. None of them feel great. But I have to trust that with Wraith Form we can handle an Act 2 Elite. Or hope so, anyway. Oh boy. So about those shops. At least this shop is well positioned. This is kind of nice. Well, we could try to get a shop from an early combat, early event node. And I could fight this elite. both want to take on combats so that I can get card rewards, but I don't want to take on combats because I don't want to bleed health or potions. Nate18, thanks for the Prime sub in 15 months. So I'm thinking maybe just stick to the easy pool combats. 1 and 2 here. Hey there, Super Awesome Coffee. We got to do 1 Monster Train 2 run yesterday. We're going to do some more today. Definitely going to do more today. Okay, 6 poison. That'll be enough. Yeah, that'll be enough. Bouncing Flask just ruins this enemy. Hopefully we win this without having to use a potion here. Looking good. Deadly Poison gets there next turn. So does Wraith Form. So does Piercing Well Malaise. Yeah, we have a lot of outs. Yeah, we always draw on one of these 4. Yeah, everything will be fine. Take 1 here. We get the Deadly Poison. Perfect. Ah. That worked out. Now I can take the escape plan without the Spectre of Knob. Could also take Caltrops to double down on the spike damage, but I'm looking for things I can afford right now, which is definitely a card that says 0 on it. Finisher, kind of fun with 2 Blade Dances, but not that good on 3 energy. All right, Forgotten Altar in the first event node. Not too surprising. I'll just accept the max health gain. Second event is the Avocado. I have no block in the draw pile, so I'm just going to go ahead and play this. Take 1. Yeah, no block in the draw pile, like I said. Heals for 1. Takes 3, though. Nice. This help? I mean... Yeah, I need it to die. It's our last intangible turn. Another multi-hit. We have Malaise. We Glass Knife again. Okay, we just kill it, yeah? Sick. Cool. These cards are okay in theory. In practice, without an upgrade, they're not very good. I think I like Colorless Potion less than I like the Skill Potion at the moment. This Collector, huh? Concerning. At least we get a free upgrade. That's nice. I'm going to upgrade Malaise, given that we're on 3 energy. Take another event, which is a Merchant. Okay, so we could go this way in theory. I'll think about that. What do we have here? Handrail, of course. Tori looks kind of interesting. Because we're already good at reducing damage. Although it's kind of weak with Intangible. Not a great shop, huh? No, not a very good shop, sadly. We can dunk another strike, which we do like. Yeah, Tungsten Rod would be better than Tori here. Maybe swap out a potion. I kind of like the skill potion, though. Oh, that's true. When we buy something, there'll be something behind it. That's true. Still don't think I want to buy any of this, though. Maybe the Piercing Whale. But yeah, I don't really want to buy any of this stuff, honestly. I think I want to limp through this elite with what we have and then rest here and figure out what we're doing after that. Let's remove this. Yeah, if I buy this Tori, then I basically don't have any money for another shop. And I feel like we can do much better at another shop, so I'm going to fight the elite now. It's possible we low roll badly enough that we lose here. That'd be sad, but What are you gonna do? Okay, it's Gremlin Leader. It's a little spooky already. Strength Potion Blade Dance does not kill you. And CERN is already here. Do I Skill Potion turn 1? I guess maybe we see where the Bouncing Flask goes before we make any other choices. Yeah, let's Bouncing Flask first. Although, that would ruin Burst from Skill Pot, right? We can still burst the Blade Dance. Got it. Okay, that's vaguely helpful. And that does mean this guy would die to Thorns, but he would do too much. So I'm going to Skill Potion here. Crippling Cloud is one of the things I was kind of hoping for. Yeah, let's take Crippling Cloud. 7 plus 12 still doesn't kill, so I could double glug to get the kill here, or I can just defend, which I think might be better. That would mean we always get attacked, though, yeah? No, I'd have to Blade Dance. Kill the Shield Gremlin. Then we might not get attacked. That maybe seems better. Take 3, do 8 to Leader. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm cool with that. We do get attacked, but I do draw the Malaise. It's not going to help that much, though. Fortunately, Deadly Poison does not kill the Mad Gremlin. Not quite. Could do Deadly and Blade Dance to kill it. It's not quite as good as Double Defend. Not quite. Still, Leader attacking us is arguably good here. Let's see, how much do I want to put into Malaise here? It's already weakened, so just reducing strength is where we're at. Currently at 11, yeah, 11 times 3, which is getting weakened to 8. If I bring that down to 10, it goes to 7. 9 goes to 6. Okay, so 2 does matter. I think I want to go defend Deadly Malaise then. Put the poison on Leader here. We do take quite a bit. Although I objectively save 2 more health if I double defend. Kind of have to hope we don't get attacked again, don't we? Alright, we'll do it like this then. Take a lot. 13 here. You do not like to see it. Thankfully, we do have Wraithform next turn, which will give us some much-needed guaranteed defense. Although I might take some more. Spooky. Well, I guess it's Wraithform time, yeah? What else can I possibly do here? Not much. We have to try to kill before the intangible wears off. Glugging the strength pot was maybe a choice. Thankfully, we have Thorns. We can Strength Pot next turn if we absolutely have to. Otherwise, we should be fine. Looks like we get to save it, as long as we draw any other damage option here. Maybe not. Because there are only 3... We have 3, 3, 3, 2 is 11. 11 plus 3 is exact kill. So we're exactly there. Nice. Nice, we save it. Perfect. I really need it for the next elite, so happy we did that. You can see if I didn't play the Deadly Poison on the leader earlier in the fight, we just lose. And look at that, how quickly a run can change. We get Incense Burner and Pocket Watch at the same time, which definitely catches us up in the power. Also, and then to go with the Pocket Watch, we get a Bouncing Flask Plus, number 2, which is also awesome. And then I get to rest, which is also awesome. So yeah, how quickly one run can change. Do I feel like we get to take on another elite right away? I don't think I do, though. No, I don't think I do. I think I want to go to this event, which is a fight. Am I allowed to play Wraithform here? Saves the most health, which is why I would like to do it. By Piercing Wail, we're looking at 8 and 3, so I take 6. By Wraithform, I only take 2. Also, by Piercing Wail, defend and play probably Glass Knife. I break the Pocket Watch. I'm just going to Wraithform. Might backfire, though. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, 3 energy Act 2 is always tough, especially on Silent. Oh, Flechette's just got way better. Okay, no more intangible. Could be in trouble here. Looks like we're in trouble here. Dang. Boo! Ugh. Yeah, I did say out loud it could go poorly. I mean, the turn 1 was already bad. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, we're cooked here. Didn't realize it was going to go this bad. I guess we can just die. Dying would be good here. Looks like that's what I'm doing. Yeah, we're just dead. So even if I do this... no, that'll kill you. Okay, we're not dead yet. But still, boo! My burner's on the wrong number? This is horrible. Now I have to go this way. So we don't get any more elites sacked. Garbage. You kind of need a potion here. Ghost in a jar would be good. Weak potion's all right. Deflect Plus is pretty good. I will take that. Because that says 0 cost on it and upgraded on it. Yeah, I'm going over here. Frozen Egg. All powers here on after are upgraded. I'll take that. Upgraded Well-Aid plans, upgraded Tools the Trade, upgraded Wraithforms are all nice. If we can find them. There's always a power for sale in the shop, and with the courier we can buy the whole stack of powers, which is very nice indeed. I'm just going to Wraithform here. Should have done Malaise too, actually. This is fine, though. And then just kill it before it can attack in the second cycle, so we get like 4 turns. Bronze Scales helps a lot here. A very good Snake Plant fight, thanks to the turn 1 Wraithform. We get Burner on 5, which is very nice. Although not if I'm fighting Collector next, huh? Prepared Plus. Kind of interesting, kind of helpful, but because of Pocket Watch, I don't think I want it? I don't think I want it. Get a bonus merchant who has a Dolly's Mirror. So if I want a second Wraithform Plus, I can take one here. That does seem pretty good, especially with the burner, right? It seems crazy good. Not the ideal power to have on sale, though, yeah. Could dupe the Malaise instead. I think with burner, though, we just want more intangible. Although we're going to need a way to block with negative infinity dexterity, which is like after image or something. But yeah, I'll take another Wraith form. There's a sundial behind it. I don't think I'm going to buy that. I think we're going to look at the next shop. Because there is another forced shop. Could remove 2 at 2 shops. I'm just going to do 1, I think. I want the option of buying something nice at the second shop. It looks like I want to upgrade Deadly Poison, because that's going to be one of my damage conditions for Collector here. Yeah, no Dark Shackles, mostly just because I want... There's the burst, by the way. I want the option to buy stuff here. Don't think I want footwork. Card remove is good. Burst looks good. Burst looks good. Shackles is back. Shackles is good, yeah. Shackles is quite good. Long-time YouTube viewer, yada, yada, yada. Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Changing a potion. Energy potion's good into Collector. Energy potion's very good into Collector. I like Dark Shackle's energy potion. Buy the potion first. Burst just a little bit too expensive. I'll take it if it gets offered from the boss. And I am going to rest here, because I think more health is still required, even though we have all of this intangible. And I'm very seriously considering just playing this Wraith form right away. No Bouncing Flask Plus on turn 1 is definitely bad, though. I guess I'm going to start by just doing some damage. Keep this Wraith form. We can always survive whatever happens next turn. 10. Okay, kind of expected. Zero draw cards, true, but we have the draw relic of all time. I think I have to play this. Okay, 2 on Collector's good. I kind of feel like I need to play this too. I have to be very aggressive here. Let's use the weak potion like thus. And then what are we taking here? 29? Ow? I accept, though. This I'm going to block with... here. Oh no, I should have flechettes first. Kill this one, I guess. And we can do Whale Deflect. right, now we can play the Wraith forms comfortably. There's one of them. Gonna go ahead and use. Okay, we do get a resummon. Thrilled about that. At least we get some more poison on Collector here. Two more turns of intangible, thanks to Burner. Alright, make you perish. Hurting you. Keep our health intact for a moment. Lecter is nowhere near dead, though, unfortunately. Need to play this Deadly Poison. Am I allowed to not play Wraith Form here? I guess we're going to find out. If I don't redraw the Wraith Form, don't I just die next turn? I kind of just die next turn, right? Escape Plan was a misplay, you think? I really needed to draw one of these this turn. I think we're just going to Wraith. Wraith to deflect. And then I'm safe for a bunch. And now we can go Flechette's Flask, deflect again, block the 1. Could Energy Pot to Flask again, perhaps. Seems like a waste, though. Okay, here we go. Well, do we, though? Do we? I think I might be dead. Yeah, so many resummons is quite brutal, actually. I really needed Collector to not do that. The Bouncing Flasks have been a real struggle here. We're still like 4 turns of poison damage away from Collector dying. This doesn't seem like it's going to work. I can't block anymore. There's no damage, unfortunately, so it's not worth playing. I should have escape planned to draw 1. Yeah, probably. At least the Bouncing Flasks have consistently landed on Collector here. But yeah, sure looks like we die next turn. 1 turn away from Burner activating again. Sad. Collector's block doesn't help either. No Piercing Wail. The only thing that blocks is Dark Shackles, and not by enough. Game. Yeah, like I can't do this no matter what, yeah? Energy Potion needed to be used earlier to focus poison more? Yeah, but like, what turn did I have a chance to do that? Genuinely. So we're gonna use this. Doesn't look like there's a way out here. I guess I play this now? What am I doing here? This is Flask, Blade Dance, huh? Three turns ago, I could have potioned and killed a minion to play the... with Blade Dance to play the Bouncing Flask entirely on Collector. Okay, if I missed a guaranteed 4-hit Flask on Collector, I should have done that, yeah. I guess I didn't spot that. I did not properly recognize that, I suppose. That's not quite enough. Like, weaken you, shackles here, we still just barely die. Yeah, I die by 1, of all things, too. One more turn and we would have made it as well. Actually, you win this fight if you can live that turn. Bummer. Bummer. Really close. Really close. Tough run, though. Very tough run. With those 3 Act 1 boss rewards. I do feel like Blackstar was wrong. I think Sacred Bark was probably the correct play, based on how everything went. Yeah, I think Sacred Bark was the best bet. So next time I'm in this position, I'll try Sacred Bark again. Getting through Act 2 on 3 energy is so hard. So freaking hard. But yeah, I don't feel bad about that loss. That was a tough run. A very tough run. GG. Yeah, if Centurion Mystic went differently, we could have done a lot better. I would have liked to fight Book of Stabbing with this deck. We were really well positioned to do that. How often would I say Blackstar is actually good? It's definitely tough unless you're sure you can win those elite fights. But as you note, it's really hard to effectively skip your boss relic and then win an elite fight in Act 2. Really tough. Really tough. Wonder how the Prepared Plus would have played in this deck. I did skip that. Yeah, if you've got relics that make energy, the Blackstar is much easier to take. Much, much easier. But yeah, good try. Good try for us. I think also what would have won that Collector fight is if we just took the Fumes. I should have taken Fumes when we saw it. I didn't think I had the luxury of time when we saw it, but in retrospect, this is exactly what we needed, was this Noxious Fumes. That would have helped both kill the minions and stack damage on Collector. But it does seem like this Collector fight was winnable if I played a bit better. Oh well. So it goes sometimes. So it goes. We are going to do another run, chat. It's Defect time next. We have a big fat Defect streak. I'd like to try to keep going. Before that happens, though, I am going to refill the leg, stretch the water, take a quick break here. Be back in a few for the Defect. BRB. Alrighto, chat, we're back, and it's time for another Defect run. There's a streak on the line, so we'd better think long and hard about what we're going to do here. Man, lose 7 max, transform 2 is one of the better starts, actually. And wow, this is a juicy-looking Act 1 as well. Boss Swap is very tempting as well. Boss Swap can be quite strong. But what about just transform 2? Hard to argue with that, isn't it? Yeah, there's only a few things I rank above Boss Swap, but I think this might be one of them. I really like being able to do whatever this is. All of that after the chest. Could even do 4 leads. Let's transform 2 here. Turn 2 strikes into Glacier Reinforced Body, the take no damage build. Sick. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that as a start. Cultist wants to know my location. Cultist is welcome to know my location. I relish a chance to show Cultist what this deck does. I think I want to start over here. Then we have the option to go to the shop if I don't find any damage. Although if I go to the shop, I'm committing to that elite. Or we can avoid the elite, which I'll probably do. I don't like this very much at the moment. Cultist knows my location. Am I playing this Glacier? I don't think I am. But you have to play the strike. Oh, so close. Zap dual cast strike is only 22 here. So I think I go Zap Glacier. Triple Defend gets there. What about Glacier? We do 8, bringing it to 9. So that would kill next turn, right? Yeah, and then currently taking 3, but I don't even need to take 3. Okay, yeah. So like I said, Cultist was free to know my location, because we actually just perfect this fight anyway. Look at that. We'll do the same thing to Jawworm, too. And I think I actually want this Rebound, allowing me to put a card back on top. Streamline is nice, but I think this Rebound might be better, giving us a 1 energy attack as well as some important deck manipulation here. Knob is not welcome to know my location yet. We definitely lose to Knob. That one is fact. Yeah, Rebound Glacier is hot. Rebound Reinforced Body is sweet. It is Jawworm. Jawworm does get us, though. So we drew neither of the good block cards on turn 1. Guess I'll just Rebound Zap. That sounds good. And we're offered another Reinforced Body. How about a Beam Cell? Beam Cell is a damage card, which the other cards are not. Again with the good blocks on the bottom. Oh well, this is probably dual cast. If we don't get the 1 in 4, we just double defend. Or rather, we strike defend, which is slightly better here. Barrage is really nice with the Beam Cell and our ability to fill up the orb slots really fast. I like that quite a bit. So, we did not get any potions yet. I think that means I need to go to this shop and buy a potion. As well as maybe one more damage card. Deck overall looking pretty strong at the moment with the additions we've made. I would like a little bit more orb gen. Yeah, let's go here. The Super Bentley with the Prime sub in 2 months. You're very welcome for all the content. There's the Ball Lightning. We can do Ball Lightning Focus Potion. That's pretty swanky. I can also buy the Bullseye, which is neat. Bullseye is nice Gremlin Knob insurance, yeah? Yeah, we have just enough left. Yeah, I think I might as well, because if I want to fight 4 elites, this is going to help a lot. To shreds, you say? I guess we just dual cast. They're all doing 8, really? Looks like we take 11 here, probably. I can always guaranteed kill one of them. Because dual cast always hits at least one of them for 8. Dual cast also does 8, so we kill one of them, then we defend. Not too bad. Doesn't look like there's any way for things to go better, though. I can't kill 2 of them no matter what happens. Yeah, draw a block card on turn 1 challenge. Impossible. Actually, just impossible. So we do take 11. We also do get a potion. I don't think I want 2 rebounds. It's a possibility, though. Feels like because we bought the Bullseye, we're pretty safe going into Knob here. So I'm going to skip. All right, better put my money where my mouth is. Do we double glug is my question. I'm thinking about using the Distilled Chaos right now because it's the Vuln turn and I have no attacks. Yeah, we should. Maybe if we hit well enough, I get to keep the Focus Pot. Let's do Beam Cell and then Distilled. It'll be a bit of a punish if we hit the Dual Cast or the Ball Lightning and the Glacier, but that's pretty unlikely. Okay, that's pretty good. 3 attacks. But yeah, I should have played the Zap first because of the Barrage there. I totally should have done that. That said, because of what's in the draw pile, looks like we're pretty safe here, right? We're going to do 4 and 4 this turn. I think we get to keep this Focus Pot. Let's see what the draw is here, though. Okay, I get to rebound dual cast. So let's do some math. If I rebound dual cast reinforce body this turn, strike ball lightning dual cast next turn, do we win? If yes, then I keep the potion. So dual cast this turn does 24. 12 times 2. We do 4 at the end of the turn, and the rebound does 9. That's 37. Yeah, that's super wins. Like, that's not even close. Great. And then we get to block for 7, take 14, so we take 7. It's a pretty clean win against Knob. We get a Kunai and a Essence of Steel. And a way to get Focus, which is Consume. Don't love Consume with Barrage, but I do love Consume with Orbs, which we certainly have. So I'm probably going to click on this Consume. Although the kunai maybe argues for not worrying about focus and going just for attack and block cards. No, I think I still want this. It opens up the capacitor, rather the inserter, as a possible boss option. I like that too. And it looks like we get to upgrade a card, which could be Barrage, maybe Beam Cell. I guess we don't want to upgrade Barrage if I add Consume to the deck. Maybe Bullseye. Bullseye upgrade is fun. Free Zap, also reasonable here. Yeah, zero cost Zap is not bad. Zero cost Dual Cast, you could argue for as well. Well, I do like the Zap upgrade a lot, actually. Let's do that. A deck already very energy hungry with two cost cards and an X cost card. So this energy upgrade plays a lot of the time. And with focus in the deck, we want to channel orbs more aggressively. Look at that, already doing stuff. Ow, by the way. Probably want to Essence of Steel, since it's immediately saving health. And we have a chance for a potion from this fight anyway. $16 damage. We could end up killing this one with the lightning if both lightning orbs struck it, but that wouldn't even lower the damage output, so I'm going to target the slime first. Health getting a little bit low, but the potions are really strong. Ooh, Cold Snap or Hologram. Ooh, whoa, that's a fun choice. I think we want the Cold Snap, but Hologram's going to be a really good card in general for this deck. 40 pixels with the Prime sub and 30 months, the Lunar Anniversary. You're very welcome for 3 months of Cositude. Yeah, I'm going to take Cold Snap here. Really nice card with the Kunai and with the Consume. And I am not going to take the Juzu bracelet, because it is stinky. Good talk. I will take this Elite Fight, which ends up being Lagavulin. We can do some fun things before it wakes up. I think our deck is very good at this fight in particular. Juzu will remember this. Play Zap, we wake up. So I'd want to do Zap Strike. I think I do want to do Zap Strike. We've got our best block cards in the draw pile. So let's go now. Good. Very good. Blocks 15, let's make it block 20. Although playing the Ball Lightning for damage is really tempting here. I'm going to try to save my health. We can do Rebound, then Cold Snap, then Reinforced. Guaranteeing I have an attack next turn. Even if not a great attack. Yeah, we don't mind so much getting debuffed because we still have orbs for output. So everything is fine. Behold the orb. So I think this wants to be like Bullseye, Defend, Dual Cast. What happens if I consume Zap Ball Lightning next turn? Will that be enough? I don't think so. Although I could probably Dupe Pot to get a kill. Let's see, with 4 focus, Lightning will evoke for 18 with Bullseye, right? So that's actually a lot of damage. Hold on, we do 5 up front plus 18. And And then 10 at the end of the turn. That means we could do 33. I could do another 10 this turn. No, that won't be enough without the dupe pod. So yeah, probably just dupe pod next turn to get a kill here. Although we'll see what the exact draw is. Guess I'll just go Bullseye, Dual Cast, Defend. Does Beam Cell change anything? I don't believe so. Beam Shell. We're duping this to save 11. It's a pretty good idea, yeah. Get Ginger making us immune to weaken, and the hologram came back. You'd love to see it. Turbo's not terrible either, but I definitely want hologram, so I'm going to snag this one. And then I probably want to rest. Would like to fight another elite here. If it's Nob, we could be in a bit of an awkward spot. We'll have to use the focus pot if this is Nob, but if it's Sentries, it might just be a free fight. Either way, resting sounds good here, although I'd love to upgrade another card. Yeah, I didn't even think about that algorithm, because I'm asking myself, like, what beats 2 elites and Slime Boss here? And the answer is not the algorithm. Not even close. It is Sentries. Okay, this is good news. Very good news. So I can do Beam Cell, Hologram, Beam Cell, Bullseye, Defend with Kunai. I like that a lot. Yes, I like that a lot. Getting Kunai is good here. Oh, and the lightning knows who to hit. Nice. And then this turn is kind of bad. Unless Dual Cast hits the front guy, and then maybe everything is fine. Yeah, if either strike from Dual Cast hits the front guy, we can be in great shape here. Oh, nice. Okay, excellent. Take nothing then. You'll love to see it. Now I can do things like a Rebound Glacier. Or Rebound Reinforced Body. No, I want to Rebound Glacier, I think. I'm going to skip the Consume here, yeah? May not be correct, but I'm doing it. Nice. Looking like a pretty clean fight here. Well, not quite. I think 6 isn't too bad, though. Spoke a little too soon there. Okay. Get Matryoshka after the first chest. That's pretty bad. We won't see any payoff until middle of Act 2. Another Cold Snap looks really good. Static Discharge and Multicast are also not bad, but with the Kunai, I really like taking more Cold Orb channeling attacks. There's only one card that does that. Cold Snap. Bit of a tricky fight here. This guy kind of demands you go fast. We're good at going slow. Wait. Hologram, Dual Cast? No, not quite a kill. Sorry. 2 damage short. But I can kill now, yeah? Yeah. Get a Cultist Potion. And a 3rd Cold Snap? Do I want 3? I'm not sure that I want 3. Maybe if it was upgraded, but I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Okay, and we do get a Knob rematch. Looks like turn 1 probably wants to be Cold Snap Consume. Do we Focus Potion or Cultist Potion here? Focus Pot is better long-term, so if I could use the Cultist Pot here, maybe I should. Cultist Pot's arguably better against Slime Boss, though. Problem with Cultist Pot, it just doesn't work fast enough in this fight. Don't need any. That's an interesting idea. Don't need a potion here. We might be able to wait one turn. We only miss out 2 damage by not using it on turn 1. Let's see what turn 2 looks like, actually. Yeah. More concerning. Could rebound Glacier. Doesn't make me feel like I want the Focus Potion. Yeah, with this draw, I'm not feeling good. So I think I'm going to try to rebound Glacier. Get the zap here. Plan to block this hit. Okay. King betterish. I do 43 next turn, maybe not. We do block that, though. Yeah, maybe not. And we can do dual cast this Frost for a lot of block, but we do have to take this hit. Unfortunately. Yeah, not quite. Only 10. Then we're hopefully killing here. Yes. Okay, I didn't hate that. I didn't love it, though. We get the Eternal Feather, which will heal us. We get offered Heat Sinks or another rebound. Heat Sinks looking terrible here with no powers. Probably skip, unless maybe we want another reinforced. I think skip, though. Yeah, we don't get extra health. That's fine. We can upgrade going into Slime Boss, probably Consume. And I think I will use the Cultist Potion against Slime Boss. Never seen a turn 5 Knob kill? I think the latest Knob kill I've seen in like a serious A20 heart run was like turn 7. There's some fun ways to stall him. But I've definitely seen prolonged encounters against Knob before. Defect does that pretty well, since you can channel Frost Orbs and then just not play any more skills. Yeah, we're skipping these. Get a decent heal, and I upgrade Consume. And then I'll Cultist Potion, and that should be enough to beat Slime Boss. Doesn't put us in the best position for Act 2, but that's alright. Okay. Can hologram zap here. Yeah, I like this. Hologram the zap, then rebound the zap. Then we can do barrage, then consume, then zap. Perfect. Yeah, Cultist Potion really good here. Definitely. You perish. Nice. We do get a potion back, so all is not lost in terms of potions as we go into next act. And we're offered Machine Learning, Amplify, Electro. Definitely enough lightning in this deck that Electro looks pretty good. We have no AoE for Act 2 yet either, so this is kind of nice. Machine Learning for draw consistency is very good with Kunai, is what I'll say as well. But that lack of AoE that we currently don't have, yeah, I like the Electro a lot. So let's grab Electro here. I think I like that a little bit more than Machine Learning. And we do get a Snecko, but what about Inserter instead? Hold on. Wait, what do I do now? Inserter or Snecko, both pretty freaking good here. How do you choose? Yeah, Inserter Consume is one of the great combos. For sure. But it's only really good on, like, turn 3+. We'll have to avoid a lot of elites this act if I take the Inserter. With the Snecko Eye, we can be a bit more aggro, because we have lots of good cards, and we just get to slap stuff. That sounds like we get stronger right away if I take Snecko Eye. Strat Magician, thanks for the Prime sub. In 38 months, been binging the Baalor edition of XCOM. It was a blast to do that playthrough. It was a good time. I think I like the Snecko Eye more overall in terms of what I think is going to be more effective here. Consume is definitely a fun combo. It definitely is going to struggle in Act 2, is my concern. I'm taking Snecko here. Snecko also lets us take much more powerful cards as we go forward from here. I do like that a fair bit. One event before the shop, maybe? 6 Meteor Strikes, please. Actually, no. Let's see if we can get a potion. Take 2 fights. Fights are good. If you can win them, anyway. Question is, can we win fights? Looks like Consume, Strike, Reinforced Body here. Next turn I guaranteed have Glacier. That's good. Not even a 3-cost Glacier. Excellent. Also 0-cost Ball Lightning in the discard pile. Look at that. Beautiful fight. Glorious. Doom and Gloom is quite good here. Hologram is quite good here. I think I would like another option for AoE. So I'm going to take the Doom and Gloom, given that we're a Snecko deck. We don't care what our cards cost. So a 2-cost Doom and Gloom is great. Consume is not getting played here. Yeah, like, these are the sort of the things where we'd already be down to half health if we taken the Inserter as our boss relic, just based on how these opening hands have gone. I'm pretty happy at the moment. Feeling good. Okay, Electro full block so I can play Barrage. I think with Snecko, second Reinforced is starting to look a lot better. And these cards are bad. So I'm just going to take another Reinforced. Yeah, that sounds great. All right, to the shop. Where there's an Apotheosis. That seems kind of good. Not much else that seems that good. Maybe the hologram, perhaps. Yeah, I could definitely get behind Apo hologram. No. Apo self-repair. What about self-repair? Why is an X-Cost card good with Snecko? Because the X-Cost is ignored by Snecko. Like, you don't have any randomization on cost, and that gives you consistency. It's a card you know exactly what it's going to do, but you're still drawing 7 per turn, so it's a good upside. Yeah, like Apo self-repair, or maybe just Apo card remove. But if I want to fight Elite Sasact, and I do, we should take the self-repair. It sounds great. And I guess I keep taking fights. And I owe the chat a dad joke for Evolving Monkey. Which electrical component does the Defect use to ascend to godhood? An Apotheo transistor. No refunds. Kunai. Alright, everything being upgraded feels real good like. Bolt Snap does 13 damage. Impossible. I guess just reinforced. Consumer Electro. I think Electro here. Ow. Look at that damage. Now we're at full HP. The version of this run with Inserter would not be at full HP, let me tell you. I will take Defrag. They have a bit more scaling in the deck. How confident am I feeling in this run? Pretty confident at the moment. I'm currently confident that we get to and defeat the boss. But beyond that, I couldn't tell you at the moment. It doesn't seem like we're going to lose a lot of health here. So I'm hoping we can defeat a lot of Elite Sasact, which is going to be really good for us. Swift Potion's pretty good. We get another defrag. I don't think I want another defrag. I don't think I do. I want more orb slots is what I want. Yeah, I'm going to skip that for now. I guess with Apotheosis I can just fight everything, right? My upgrades barely matter at this point. There's a couple that could matter, but not much. Second defrag doesn't do very much if I'm only on 2 orb slots. It starts to become better to just draw the orb cards in general. I want more channeled orbs rather than more focus at this point, or more orb slots for the orbs. But focus is getting to the point of diminishing returns here compared to other options. Ow. We can gamble. We can gamble here. This looks like a pretty good gamble. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble for a lot. The whole thing, really. Only there was a relic that made orb slots. A Hollow Glacier. Seems worse than just playing Reinforced, yeah? Ooh, okay, this is now pretty bad. Looks like we go Ball Lightning, Strike, Zap, Defend. We have to hope Apotheosis is cheap next turn, or we just try to win without it. But with no Bullseye, I'm a little worried here. This is going to scale out of control really fast. Okay, zero cost Apo helps a ton. So no need to panic, I suppose. Am I allowed to play Defrag? Am I allowed to not play Defrag? Probably not. Means taking damage here. Other option is something like Hold Snap Reinforced. It's doing 24 again next turn, so we have one more turn of comfort, but after that, it's going to get real spicy in here. Kill this thing quickly. Which tells me I need to play the Defrag. That's what it tells me. Yeah, I gotta do Defrag, Cold Snap, and just tank some damage here. There's a reason we have all this healing. Yeah, we're fine. Do as much damage as possible. Okay, now we're in big trouble. Because of Bullseye being 3 cost every time we saw it. I guess I can just play it, though, yeah? Swift Potion seems maybe better for next turn, when we're going to need to win. Or have a really good block plan. The other option is Glacier this turn. Next turn, 7/6. Seems hard to block. We have mostly damage in the draw pile. Terrifying. Might be cooked here, actually. Thought we had things under control, but we did not. That's what I learned. Counting on Electro to win the elite fight, but then we fought this jerk. The good news is this draw might be good enough. Yeah, this draw might just be good enough. With Electro at 0 costs. Yeah, each lightning does 15. So if I do Rebound, Doom and Gloom, we do 26 plus 15 plus 14. Let's do some math. That's a kill, yeah? That's 55. Cool. That wasn't too bad, then. We did lose a lot of health for that, which means I'm not going to be fighting the Burning Elite. We'll stop by the rest site instead. Yeah, that's fine. How about Tiny Chest? Tiny Chest Matrushka could be a thing. Cute. Sure. Thunder is here. With Snecko Eye, we certainly take that. Loop is also very nice for scaling. But I think we want Sunder, especially for these elites upcoming. And for these two. Now you don't attack on turn 1, you jerks. How dare you? Would Snecko still be considered good if it didn't give you draw? No, the draw is the upside, and then the random cost is the downside. If you didn't have the bonus draw, then this would be effectively a curse most of the time. There'd be like really niche runs that could use it, but I think most of us would just consider it a strict downgrade. It is definitely the whole point. Can I kill here? I can do 12 plus 24 plus 6. Not enough, no. So what am I doing? Guess I'm getting Reinforce here. Or maybe 1 cost Glacier. Let's get 1 cost Glacier. Should be enough. Yeah, it's enough. I'll play this up. Hopefully we heal 10 from this fight. That'd be really good. Then I can maybe even upgrade at the rest site. Although, again, upgrades don't even matter that much, so maybe just healing is good. Okay, that guy goes down. To player self-repair. Great news. So yes, we heal 10, we leave the fight. We get offered a charge battery, which isn't horrible, but isn't great. Double energy is cute, but probably not that effective. I really wish I could go here. Maybe I can. Tempting. Having full health is so much safer, though. But I want to. I really want to go here. We have a very good deck for dealing with the other 2 elites. With Sunder, Electro, Doom and Gloom. And we have 2 potions. If we really low roll on the costs, though, we could end up kind of hosed. So that part's kind of scary. It does put us in a much better position for next act. Simply don't low roll. Yeah, what do you have to lose? It's not like there's a long defect streak. I do think it's the right play, though. I'm gonna try this. Curious if my feelings on the matter are entirely incorrect or what. So we got Electro turn 1 plus Doom and Gloom. This feels like it's going well. This seems to be going well. Yeah, all the gremlins die. Don't even have to use a potion. All that a good start. Don't get attacked on turn 2. Okay, going very well. We can do Consume, Bullseye, Cold Snap. Maybe just even keep the 2 lightning because of the gremlins coming in. In which case I would want to do... I could do Bullseye, Cold Snap, Consume, maybe. Then I have Lightning Dark. No, I want 2 lightning, so I'm just going to skip the Cold Snap. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there's the attack. Seems fine, though. We can use the speed potion here. Yeah, reinforced cold snap. We have to cold snap here. We do 17 area damage if I just cold snap. So cold snap, glug, reinforced body, block for what? 12 times 3. plus 5. Yeah, so we full block. That's great. Make sure you cold snap here, though. Could take a little bit and play Ball Lightning to advance the fight more, but I don't want to take the damage. I'm feeling like we're fine here. Let's upgrade the deck and KO this fool. My precious lightning. We definitely need more ways to channel lightning, is what I'm learning in this moment. Kind of worried now. I could rebound hologram, and then I can always hologram Sunder. Well, not always. Only if it's 1 or 0 cost. I do kind of like a rebound hologram, though. If I dual cast this turn, then we have no lightning into next turn, which I don't love. This is doable, but I'd prefer to have 1 lightning for the incoming gremlins. So I think it's either just Sunder or just Rebound Hollow. I'm liking just Rebound Hollow. Let's do that. Okay, no attack, thank you. And yes, we get Doom and Gloom for 0. Perfect. Okay, everything's fine then. Now we can hologram Sunder. That feels right. Or I can Cold Snap Hollow Doom and Gloom. Actually, maybe that's better. Then I have a Dark Orb in... I get to do this damage right now, and I have a Dark Orb in front. Yeah, let's hollow Doom and Gloom. I like that slightly more. Okay, still no attack. We get to play the self-repair. All right, we're out of here. Life is good. Whew, spicy. We get a gambling chip, which is a massive payoff. Meaning we can discard our opening hand and draw new cards. Do I dare rematch the Book of Stepping? Right away. I'm going to get 2 more relics here. I think I do go for another elite fight. We're relatively safe here. What situations would I take a second self-repair? It's okay with Mummy Hand, or if you've got, like, Storm and Heatsinks. I don't usually want 2 self-repairs. We can always opt out of the last elite. Would love to fight Slavers, actually. Bag of Prep. Oh, holy heck. Amazing. Bag of Prep Artifor is disgusting. It is the book rematch, though. And we got turn 1 3-cost Apotheosis, but guess what? Doesn't matter, because I have 4 0-cost cards that I get to upgrade. Actually, this is pretty good. Do I Dex Potion here? I probably do. We're going to rebound Doom and Gloom? Or I could rebound Reinforced Body. Why are you attacking for 24 on turn 1 again? Arg. Ow. Why are you like this? Ugh. I guess rebound Hologram, because I'll have 3 0-cost options. Yeah, rebound the Hologram, then. So do that last. Doom and Gloom... Ball Lightning, Rebound Hollow. And then Hologram, Doom and Gloom. Ow. Alright, sorry self-repair, but you're not going to get played if you do that. I think I'm not going to play the Strike either, because I want Art of War. Just Hollow Reinforced? Ugh. Or I can... No. We want to Strike, Hologram, and attack, and then defend. Since that blocks for 19. Hollow. No, this is the hollow that was in the Discord pile chat. We rebounded it. You cannot hollow, because this is the hollow. This is the only hollow we have. There's only one. So we just Doom and Gloom again, yeah? Or I could rebound. Don't want to rebound. You have to die soon. Okay, that's good. I can just Reinforced and full block. That's also good. That sounds great. Pass the turn. And then we get more energy, and it's doing less damage. And my turn sucks. That's fine as well. Great. Or wait, is it? Yes, just under kills. Okay, spicy fight. We didn't get the heal 10, but we do get the thread and needle and a freaking buffer. Or a second hologram. Yeah, if you have 2 holograms that cost 0, you can make infinite block. You can do other things too. You can activate letter opener infinitely. You can activate ink bottle infinitely. Stuff like that. I guess I'm going to go here. Hollow is awesome, but we're fighting Bronze Automaton, right? I want buffer here. And we know, once again, this is not Book of Stabbing, so I probably want to fight it. Let's see if we can heal 10. Then I'll feel a lot more comfortable trying to fight an elite. Looks like I will not be healing 10. I will be dying. Dying right in the face. Tempting to keep the Sunder, but... Cool. And we have Thread Needle, too. So we're blocking 20. I need 7 more. That means I can play Bullseye here on you. I don't want to, right? Because of Art of War? Okay. Yeah, Gambling Ship makes this a lot safer. Look at that. Awesome turn. Yes, we are going to heal 10 here. Love to see it. To set up. Awesome. All right, I think we can fight this elite. Do I actually want the heal afterwards? Maybe not. Let's take an event then. Let's take an event. Strikes for bites. Except I have basically no strikes. That's fine. Skipping is fine. We do fight slavers. Looking a little sad here. 3 cost Doom and Gloom is not good. 2 cost Buffer is not great either. Let's keep these cards, I think. Okay, no Electro, but we do get Sunder. Sunder's good here. I could draw 3 more if I felt the need to. Doesn't look like I can kill any of them this turn, though, yeah? Maybe I do want a Swift Pot, then. Brick Frog with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Do zap. Defend. Draw? Drawing could be good here. Yeah, I'm going to draw. Okay, no sign of Electro yet, unfortunately. Or Apotheosis. Mild concern? Mild concern. What I can do is rebound the Sunder. That could be a game changer. What to do? We just block for Art of War, then we're kind of all in on getting Electro down and actually winning with it. We have to play Consume if that's the plan. Patience, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How much do I actually take if I do that? We will take 6. We're weakened next turn. Lazo Rubino, thanks so much for the Prime sub. So that sounds like we never die next turn. We always play Electro. I kind of like that. After consuming, how much will Electro do right away? If I can only play Electro on my turn for 2 lightning, how much are we actually looking at? Evokes will be 11. So we do 11, 11, 6, 6. That is not enough to kill anyone, unfortunately. That part I'm a bit worried by. Does kind of feel like my best option. Also, Hologram Defend saves 1 versus playing Reinforced. That's fun. Napai Nunzig, thank you so much for 15 months of support. Yeah, I think I'm going to try Consume Reinforced. Skip the Strike, even. Or rather, yeah, Consume Hologram Defend Reinforced. Get our Art of War for next turn. Take very much here. Next turn could be iffy, though. Yeah, we're not weakened either. So yeah, take 5. Okay, we get Apotheosis and Electro. Okay, everything's actually fine then. Great, that worked out. We were scared momentarily, but now there's no reason to be scared. The front guy dies, the back guy dies. Middle guy, surprisingly enough, also dies. Awesome. Get a meal ticket and a block potion. Maybe a turbo, maybe. And Tomax with the Prime sub as well. Suddenly it looks so easy. Yeah, so we crushed it this act. There was 4 elites done successfully. Kind of scary. I felt like I maybe didn't play this correctly at every turn, but the end result is success. So I'm happy with that. Slate Gray with 27 months of support. I don't think I want that turbo. And we gotta remove a card. I'll lose a strike. Sounds great. Bye. We're at 55 health. I could upgrade. The upgrades don't matter that much. I guess having Buffer upgraded matters a fair bit. Having Defrag upgraded matters a little bit. Let's upgrade Buffer here. So that it's 2 stacks, no matter what happens to Apotheosis. But mostly we care to upgrade things that we might play before Apo. But as you can see, yeah, that doesn't happen. I guess I'll skip Buffer, actually, for now. Let's skip Buffer for now. I want it for Hyper Beam, and if I play it too early, I risk losing the buffers if I can't block. And then we get 1 of each orb type. What order do I want them in? What dark in front? Then lightning, then frost, I think. The frost around as long as possible. Get rid of the dark orb as quickly as possible. Alright, if I dual cast, I hit this orb for 14 twice, then it's in Sunder range. So I can kill one right away. Let's do that. Do full block. So I guess I get to play Consume and Bullseye too. Might as well. Not bad. Electro gets stolen, which is mildly annoying. Pretty sad turn there. And another one here, huh? Alright, Art of War, do your thing. This is more like it. Sick. Let's go Bullseye, hologram the Bullseye so I can reapply it. Buffer, Electro, dual cast, Consume Doom and Gloom, go down to one orb. No, don't play the Consume. Dual cast Doom and Gloom. And we can just buffer this so we don't care. Beam Cell, Cold Snap. Blocked. And now Sunder kills. GG. Heal to full. So upgrading buffer was definitely better than resting. We get another buffer or Creative Albert, who I do like as a way to scale upward effectively infinitely. Got lots of ways to block. I want Albert here. Yeah, I want Albert to help me get past Time Eater. And potentially Heart, too. I would have liked Echo Form more, but Albert's great. And Tiny Chest says Curse Key is not great. We have a blue key already, though. But with Matryoshka, I definitely want to open one chest. I do want energy, so I'm probably taking this Curse Key anyway, as I don't exactly want Dome. Don't exactly want Dome. I'll take Curse Key, sure. Key looks perfectly cromulent, as it were. And then, can I make a path that does not hit 2 event nodes? Looks like probably not. Actually, wait, yes I can. We only get a max of 2 elites anyway. Blackstar would have sucked. No, there's a way to get 3. Yeah, there's a way to get 3, but it does take 2 event nodes. It also hits, like, a lot of shops, actually. So I could open this chest. Conveniently. You know, that just might work. Sweet. Let's go Sunder, Hollow, Sunder, and then I can play the Self-Repair too. Although not also Glacier, huh? It's fine. We don't need to play Self-Repair if we're at full health. We stay that way. Albert, show them your power. Neko card, or Pyramid card. I like Equilibrium with Sneko. Just one copy, though. You don't want to have 2 or 3, where you might be forced to retain your hand every turn, but you like having the option to. That's how I usually put it. Nice to have the option. go Albert and Buffer here. Alberto. Stream tomorrow? Yep. We'll be having a normal stream. Not sure what we're going to do yet. Probably a lot of Monster Train is my guess. But yes, there's definitely going to be stream tomorrow. Dupe Pot is very nice for the endgame. I don't think I want Static. It's an option, though. Ooh. I wish I could take 2 normalities here, but we've got other curses coming in. So I don't think I want that. Fighting a boss for a rare relic sounds fine. I have no problem with that. Get a Mappo. Let's go. Alberto, my friend. You've got this. I'm just kind of throwing cards at it. Die. This got silly fast. GG. Get Tori, which can really reduce damage from the heart. We like that quite a bit. Don't think I want any of these. We're happy with the relic. We're happy with the money. Definitely. Good. Yeah, very good turn 1 against these nerds. Easy win with Electro now. Be a trivial fight. How many cards in the deck before I want to take stack? More than 29, usually. It's not just a question of how many cards you have, but how many of those cards go to the discard pile. If the card says exhaust on it, or if it says power on it, then you don't count it, right? Because they don't actually ever appear on the discard pile. You've played them, and they're gone. Blah. Yeah, I don't think I want any of this. Not even stack. Sorry, stack. Is energy potion better than block potion? Often. You know, if we put it into reinforced body, it's 14 block. Requires us to have a hand worth playing, though. Whereas block potion always works. I'll take the block pod. The shop sucks. So I probably don't buy anything here except maybe a card remove, because I can still afford to remove in the next shop. We could lose the last strike, which is pretty good. Blue Candle. Could have taken 2 normalities after all. That'd be funny. But then buffer, right? But then buffer. I'll just lose a strike and move on. That sounds fine. Turn 1 Sunder into Repto, that's gotta be good, right? I can rebound it. That's even better. Hologram Zap, might as well. 3 lightning for next turn. Perish. Then I can just buffer your hit. That sounds nice. Although, what about Equilibrium, Reinforced Booty? That would be, what, 21 plus 13. That's enough, actually, yeah. Easy. Ooh, do I play Apo, though? Or Buffer? Guess it's going to be Apo. Feels bad, though. Yeah. Feels bad. Played safer. That's all right. Is it enough for me to care about? Take 17? I don't think I care about that. Yeah, I don't think I care. You'd have to use a potion. Or less than that, actually. 14. And I'm healing for a bunch, so no, I don't care about that. We get Vajra for +1 strength. We get Glacier Plus. Yoink. Okay. Go next. Medium-sized treasure chest would contain 2 relics and 1 curse. Or I can wait until here. I don't think I want to open both. Not Repto next. Yeah, let's do it. Mob Bank question card is what we get. We got a Shame. Not too bad. Question card for the Elite's pretty good. Buffer is very good in this fight. Alberto. Alberto. Okay, capacitor is pretty sweet here. Taking damage, though, is not pretty sweet here. We're not happy about that. Let's see, taking 10. Blocks 10. I guess don't use it yet. Also, it's less than 10 if I play the Electro, which I'm going to do. I don't think I'm playing this Rebound because of the Art of War. I think 7. Yeah, 7's fine. I become frail. $25, 28, plus 12, 40. Yeah, so I take 1. Nice. Why are you still here? Oh man, triple capacitor in a row has been awesome here. Retain this buffer. Or retain the barrage, rather, is what I'm saying. Retain Beam Cell Barrage for next turn. That'll do ya. Oh, yes. Juicy. It is time. Gabonk. Didn't get to play self-repair, but otherwise a great fight. Oh, Mamori! Awesome, we get to open the chest. That's really good news. And a hologram is great news, too. Or another reinforce, but I'm taking another holo here. Maybe take the Ancient Pot over the Block Pot for hearts. That seems pretty good at the moment. Any desire to make updated tier lists? Not really. I'm definitely going to do tier lists for Spire 2. But I feel like the ones I made for Spire 1 are pretty well aged. So I don't have a whole lot of desire to update them. Let's go Beam Cell, Hollow Beam Cell here. But yeah, there'll be lots of Spire 2 tier lists, so fear not. Also, yikes. But I can get 0 cost hollow at least. And then what? Reinforce is my best bet from here, sadly. Can't play Glacier. We do take 11. $11 is fine. A real capacitor. This is huge. This card's very important with our consume and our general desire for orb scaling, so I'm really happy about that. Data Disk is here. Incense Burner is here. Loop is here. Loop is also very good. Saren H, thanks for the Prime sub in 15 months. I can't do remove if I buy the Incense Burner. Burner is such a nice safety thing, though. It's so good. Fairy as well, true. Feels like I probably want to go Burner plus remove. Or Burner plus loop, rather. Excuse me. Burner plus loop. Can't afford Burner remove. Yeah, Burner loop. Sounds good. Really want this mostly for Act 4 protection, especially Shield and Spear. I'm really scared of Shield and Spear if I don't have this. Loop is just good. Stinky Curse isn't too bad. Especially when I can gamble it away on turn 1. Just do Sunder, Hollow Sunder. Creative AI buffer. That sounds good. Glacier. And I can buffer, or I can reinforced, which is just as good as playing buffer, actually. Then we block 42, so we stop all of this. We'd lose 1 buffer. So yeah, it's better to do that. And also Hologram Glacier. I don't think that's quite as good. Lose 1 buffer, sounds great. Keep Art of War. Turn's a little bit scarier. I have no effective answer to these nerds, huh? Let's see what Doom and Gloom does. I was afraid of that. Bummer. Now I have to use Barrage to kill one of them, and the other one will perish when it uses the attack. Which is fine. Yeah, I can't full block. So KO one of them, buffer the other one. There's the Electro. You're late, Electro. Now we're fine. How good or broken would creative AI be for other characters? I think it would be pretty incredible on Silent. You could make after images and footworks and well-laid plans and noxious fumes. Be quite strong. Get the loop down. Clad has a bunch of self-damaging powers. Well, like a couple of self-damaging powers. That would definitely complicate things for Clad. Clad would not be happy about that. You don't want brutalities and busts, right? Pocket Watch Snecko is pretty hype. And Liquid Memories is good. Is it as good as these other potions? Maybe better than... Yeah, it's maybe better than Ancient Potion, I think. Bonus Merchant that I can't do anything at, other than maybe buy Hologram. I don't think I want to buy Hologram. That's fine. Nice. Go Consume, then Rebound. This should be a pretty easy fight. We have Buffer, plus we have consistent turn-over-turn output. We should be able to trivialize it. Yeah. Favorite act to play? I like Act 1 the most. There's the most possibility in Act 1. That's the most exciting for me, I think. The Blappening. See you later. Ancient Potion wants back in. Hologram wants back in. I guess I'll take Hologram for free. Sure. Yeah, sure. And we have Burner on 1 into the Bird Nerd, which is not ideal, but that's fine. We scale pretty well against Bird Nerd, so I'm not afraid of this enemy. We have to deal with the minions, but that's what Sunder is for. Yeah, I don't want to play these powers too early. Okay, next turn we have the multi-hit guaranteed. Gotta be a little afraid of that. Apotheosis at 3 cost isn't great here. I think it's still my best play though. Apbo, Cold Snap, Reinforce. Next turn I draw 10 cards, so I draw all of these cards guaranteed. It's kind of nice. You take some damage here, though. 9. Zero cost Glacier. Okay, everything's fine. That means I can play the Consume. It sure does. Do I try to avoid using all powers during the first phase? No, I usually evaluate, does the power generate more block than the Awakened one gains in damage? And if the answer is yes, the power blocks for more than the Awakened one gets in damage, then you should play the power. So, for example, Capacitor here means the Awakened one does 8 more damage on its multi-hits, but it's going to let us block for 15 more per turn if I fill it with 3 Frost Orbs. So I should play Capacitor in Phase 1. Stuff like that. Same deal with Loop, right? We get 10 block per turn, but it only adds 8 damage, so Loop is worth playing too. And if I get more focus, the Loop becomes even more worth it. I'm going to Equilibrium this hand. Good hand here. But I don't want to play damaging powers, and I probably don't want to play Creative AI either. Doesn't seem right. Some bonking. Awakened One loves to be bonked, right? Bonk. Yeah, this I'll play. Some lightning. And Bonkalonk, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a fake hammer? Blunt farce. No refunds. And then that's enough block, right? 24, yeah. Put place under here. Skipping the defrag just because it was too expensive for that turn. Now I just want to kill. Once we KO phase 1, it no longer scales per power, so we can play all the powers in phase 2. Do that. Also good timing there. Yeah. Blepening. Two voids. It's kind of nasty, actually. You would dare. Okay, we want to win with Burner on... Actually, 5 is fine. Into boss 2 here. 5 is fine here. We want 4 for the second boss dying. This fight should be nice and easy. Sunder, Hollow, Sunder, Hollow, Sunder? I don't even think I want to do that. Just Sunder. Wait, which one is the plan 3? I've definitely forgotten. Which one is which? Alright, now we were pretty secure here. Using Dead Branch to exhume Feed and Reaper. I see. That's not too bad. Some lightning going. Still blocking 34 per turn passively at the moment. I don't think I want to play Storm. Or Bias Cognition. Game sure wants me to play Storm, though. Some Frost. Okay, I'd like to have my damage in a way that I can control when it happens. So I'm going to wait 6 turns here, looks like. This burner on 5 now. We have to wait. Pretty safe, though, with the buffers. And being intangible and all that. Ooh. Yeah, we're totally safe now. So we just wait. Yeah, we're setting burner to 4. He's the goal. I should probably play a Storm so I can do that. Guaranteed. 1. Ow. Perfect. So we have burner on 4 as we go to Act 4, which puts us in a really good position. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of the shame? Recharge your core to its maximum, dealing a whopping 2608. That's a pretty dang good score. I like it. Get to upgrade, I guess, loop? No, capacitor. Yeah, capacitor. Upgrade that. Want to be able to play that the first time I see it. I can buy a focus potion instead of a liquid memories or a dupe pot. Dupe pot's better for sure. I think liquid memory is also better. Yeah, I don't want to buy anything here. No, I don't. When's the last time I played a run off stream? Ooh, good question. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while. I want a glacier one time. Puts us to 16 block. We have 35 incoming. So yeah, we can full block. Don't even need to play hologram. 32 incoming. 30. No, that's 33. I gotta play this at least. There we go. Intangible here, so this 10x4 doesn't matter. We can go Apotheosis, Loop, Buffer, Cold Snap? I guess. Yeah, turn around the right way. Do lose the Art of War for doing that. Losing our focus is kind of bad. We have Buffer for this, at least. slightly scared. Guess I can turn around this way now. Beam Cell Bullseye. Remove 2 artifacts. Do it. No point in playing Equilibrium. We lose buffer either way. Now, next turn is a scary turn. Start with Defrag. I'm thinking Electro Glacier. That sounds good. Keeps 1 lightning in front. Do some damage here. And then this is blocking for 38, which is not enough to stop all the damage. So I have to also break the Pocket Watch, sadly. Not in love with that. I'm also not in love with what's about to happen next turn. Let's skip the Beam Cell so that we get Art of War. Lost focus again. That's kind of brutal. Yeah, this is now bad. Crap. Feels like I may have to use the Liquid Memories now. We're certainly not killing things very quickly. Feels really bad. Getting our focus sapped twice is tough. Double Equilibrium. I would think I would Liquid Memories the Reinforced Body here so that I can Pocket Watch. Sure it's doing enough. Guess I want a dual cast as well, huh? So this is 50 block? Yeah, we'll just do that. I'm worried here. Definitely worried here. Okay. Albert is here. Consume is here. Thunder at 0 cost is here, although it's not doing much, huh? Not doing very much. I guess it lets me turn around. Does that dupe pot consume? I'd really need this dupe pot for heart. Pretty sure. It looks like I'm losing the buffer if I do this. If I turn around, it's 40 plus 24. That I can block. So yeah, we should play Sunder here. In addition to doing 3 damage. Keep our buffer. And get a new one. So I'm thinking I just want to play Cold Snap. We're immune next turn. Find out a way to get lightning. There we go. That's lightning. Lightning! Great news. Okay, this is also acceptable. An EQ here. The rest of this. Good chance to do damage to the spear now. There we go. Okay, and hopefully I can control the matchup against Shield well enough to win on 4 here. Although it's probably not going to be next turn from the looks of it. Yeah. We'll just wait. Damage. No longer doing random damage, so now's a good chance to lower the health. Same deal, just like Time Eater. We'll kill with the Dark Orb when it says 4. 3 is also acceptable, but ideally 4. Do you have Storm in play? So I'm just going to Bias Cog. And I can always kill next turn. Great. We get the Mummy Hand. The Mummified Handy, as they call it. And we also get maybe a defrag if we want one. What kind of defects deck would I say could never lose? If you can play your whole deck on turn 1 and it's full of powers, that's usually a good sign. But most decks can lose, unless you maybe have turn 1 infinite. Is that what they call it? I mean, somebody was calling it that. There's at least one person. I'll take another defrag. Really good with the Mummy Hand. We'll keep the 2-cost Glacier plus, discard everything else here. Let's go Glacier Apotheosis. I could also just go Consume Glacier, but no, I gotta play the Apo here, surely. Could also play Doom and Gloom, get a bit of damage in. Not a whole lot of reason not to. Sure, let's do that. Our dupe this fight is going to be on Capacitor, if you're wondering. Big hit? No, the multi-hit. We'll want to buffer the big hit next turn if possible. Why not dupe Apo? Want to play Defrag, Albert, and Reinforced, I guess? So we're just going to take 2 to Beat of Death. That's fine. Yeah, I should have played Critive AI, then Reinforced, then Defrag. I could have saved 1 there. We got our buffer, though. Doesn't matter. We're going to do Electro, then Loop, then Buffer. Could sneak in Bullseye for damage. Yeah, I should do that. Also, I'm going to play more things than just that, because we have Mummy Hand. So yeah, I'm going to play a lot of cards here. Oh. So we can go Loop, Electro, Buffer, Zap, Cold Snap Slimed. So yeah, we can play all these. Buffered. And yeah, here's our dupe. Kind of a lame dupe, though. Because of... No. I think we still just do it, though. Yeah, we still just do it. It's our most important scaling. Ouch. This is no problem because of Tori. Static discharge. We consume 3. That's good news. Move your artifact. Do I need to speed potion? Currently I'm blocking 21 plus 35. Not quite. So I'll get a couple lightning orbs, and we'll take a little bit of damage. It's actually better to take that damage, because we get free lightning. That sounds fine. Yeah, we take damage twice, so we get 2 lightning here. For 2 damage. And minus 2 plated armor, too. But I think overall that's fine. And then... let's see what static hits. Sunder, okay. Currently blocking 41. Currently I'm only taking 1. I will take more if I play a card. I'm just going to take the 1. Get Tori here. Conveniently, that puts the Frost in front. More Frost in front. We're intangible next turn. Feels good. Damage output is still very solid with these lightning orbs. Next turn is 6 by 15, though. We gotta be prepared for that. That sounds tricky, doesn't it? Actually, we have Frost Orbs, so that'll be enough. Anything I want to do to prepare otherwise? I don't think I want to play Electro here. There's no Frost to Hollow, unfortunately, as the discard pile is now empty. So I think we just end turn. Feels bad. Easy game. What if Glacier just cost 0? What then? What if Glacier just cost 0? And I'm not scared of the bigger multi-hit either. 8 by 15 won't cut it either, Mr. Hart. Sorry to say. Get dunked. Blat. GG. G freaking G. Set the streak to 1. Oh yeah. GG. Yeah, the defect streak is now at, what, 7? 8? Good. 8. 8 is good. I'm feeling good about 8. And I'm feeling good about not boss swapping on this run. It was the right pick with the transforms. GG. G heckin' G. Not bad. Where's that? This must be number 9 now, yeah. The bot didn't update yet. Because I didn't actually end the run. GG. Now, what has it been done? The defect sleepeth. And so, shall I? Yeah, 9 in a row for the defect. That's actually pretty close to my all-time best. So, that feels good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9. We'll see with the cracked core. But I think we'll do more boss swaps moving forward. I think so. Yeah, two away from making a new PB. That's awesome. Hope we can do it. No scopes for Jesus. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You'd love to see it. Defect win every day until Spire 2 releases. That's a lot of days. That's a lot of days. And wow, Watcher now over 60 for the record streak. That one pun man streak keeps going. I wonder if it'll hit 100. It's kind of crazy. And yeah, Zaknar's records are insane at this point. Long-term consistency equals really long win streaks. It's very impressive. Once you get to a sufficiently high win streak, the win rate, your max possible win streak starts to get really, really long. Yeah, it goes for one pun man as well. Sometimes it feels like one pun man is over it. Yeah, I would be too at 60 wins in a row. I'd be like, whatever, I don't care anymore. And somebody just asked me about optimal win rate. I think you want the win rate at the highest level to be low enough that the players aren't getting bored of the winning. Because that's what happens when your win rate is too high. And for an example game that I can really easily point to about this, I like to point to Binding of Isaac, where things like Eden win streaks are kind of popular as content, but a record Eden win streak is like 1,000+ victories, genuinely. So you're looking at a multi-year effort to surpass a record, which is too many wins. That's too many. That is too many. And so most players at that point, you would start to get bored before you lose. And along the way, part of getting bored entails throwing your runs because you're trying to do weird things because you're bored. I think an ideal balanced win rate wants to be above 50%, though. You want it above 50 and maybe below 95. 90 is still fine. It's hard to get 100 wins in a row at 90% win rate. But once you go above 95, the win streak starts to really happen a lot. Moika says, I started doing deathless/hitless runs of Dark Souls 3 here on Twitch because of being bored of Souls games, so you can relate. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. Well, Twitch chat, our monster train got cut short yesterday. I want to make up for some of that time. So I think we're going to kick it over to Monster Train relatively early in the broadcast here. Before that happens, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're going to heck. Starting with, I believe, just continuing the run that we started. We were only on like floor 2 of our Monster Train run, so we'll continue the Shardtail Queen run we started yesterday before we got interrupted. If you're trying to do streaks, do you stop grabbing Snecko for that big variance? It entirely depends on what your other options are, right? You kind of make the calculation, can I win consistently with something that isn't Snecko? If yes, then pick that. But if you can't, then maybe the chance to win is still higher with Snecko Eye. I still feel like the right pick was Snecko over Inserter for this run. Didn't really drop very low on health. 28 was the lowest, and that was after Book of Stabbing rematch. No, 26 after the first Book of Stabbing. Yeah, so the only thing that really hurt me was Book of Stabbing. And then everything else was free. Felt pretty good. Yeah, felt really good. Is Indignation playable? Totally. Any Wrath card is playable. I like indignation as a source of vuln for a watcher run. Hey, Baalor's Power Company is the chance to do the funniest thing here. They do. They really do. I guess I'll check my voicemail and see if they called me. So that's what happened yesterday was they actually called me during stream to tell me they were going to cut my power off. But I was streaming, so I didn't pick up the phone. And then, well, oops. Oops. Bruh. But yeah, it sounds like it was an unplanned emergency maintenance, so they didn't have a whole lot of warning either. I gets it. Oh well. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes Twitch chat, then we're playing some Monster Train. BRB. Alrighty, chat, we are back, and we're kicking things on over to some MT2 here. Which, like I said, was rudely interrupted yesterday. So I wanted to sneak in a little bit more time with that today. Let's see, where were we? We were playing MT2, of course, which got a brand new patch as of yesterday. Called Echoes of the Void, I think. So welcome back, one and all, to MT2. Let's see, will it let me resume? Yeah, we can resume the run from yesterday. So let's go ahead and just do that. So, I'll go over the deck in just a moment. Looks like we were on, like, the first turn of the first fight, actually. So, we have the Shardtail Queen with the Imp Toss ability, who can sacrifice her imps to do damage to everything on a floor. We have a couple Baalor 10 cards, and we have the Steadfast Crusader. But yeah, we're in the very first fight here, so all I did was pick Capricious Reflection. And then we started this combat. That's all you've missed from last time. I'm wondering if I can do this without playing the Divinity. I think I might need to. Take one for that. That just seems reasonable. Alternately, I can retain it. Now, retaining it's fine. Let's retain it. Brilliant. And then try to prevent this guy from summoning a stupid curse. Thanks. So we have the Retain Our Hand Pyre here. Once per battle, click on the Pyre to freeze all the cards. Okay, this is still mostly fine. I'm still going to avoid the 1 damage. We're going to get cursed by things, but that's not really a problem. Not really. Get some rage going. I guess we can Inspire. I'll use this one. This is irrelevant. Okay, now we definitely want to play Divinity. We might also want to use the Slam here. Advance, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to this thing's health and armor. Actually, no, just toss to start. There we go. That's all we have to do. But yes, I will play Divinity here. Good. Great. We can play the other one next turn, probably. Give me a lot of armor. This enemy will get through if I just play Divinity. I could Slam. Guess we'll Slam now. Okay, not quite winning. What if I summoned an Imp? What then? $39. Is it better to toss the Imp? Hard to tell. I can undo if it's not, I guess. Let's just see here. No, that's better. Okay, great. Thought it was. Oh, that 339 must have been including... It heals 30, right? Afterwards? I was probably including the heal 30. So it's actually very close to death. Cool. A Rage Molting Imp. Oh, these are now equipment. That's right. Fortified pauldrons. What a glow up for this card. Holy heck. Wow, that got way better. Bellchain Hidden Passage is interesting. I do like giving armor to the slam guy. Lambo Jambo. Let's try out the pauldrons. They seem cool. Double stack Begone. Retreat the front enemy unit and apply melee weakness 2 to all enemy units on the floor. Holy. Alternately, a 1-cost selfless sacrifice is also quite good. A good question, Evolving Monkey. Spire 1 versus its initial early access launch is definitely a different game. I think you'll see not quite the same transformation with Spire 2, because I think Spire 2 will launch in a more complete state, but I'm hopeful that we'll still see a lot of stuff change, definitely. All right, I would like to Merchant of Steel, please. We got here Large Stone, Titan Stone. Titanite is good for a tank. Titanite Bravestone is a really nice combination, too. Alternately, Large Stone makes the Slam do way more damage. We'll think about that. Let's take a look at what unit we get, though. Multi-Strike Steelworker or Quick Branded Warrior. Quick on Branded Warrior is kind of cool. On Slay, apply Rage 5 to other friendly units on the same floor. Honestly, the Steelworker's good too. It's a good unit to stack Valor on, right? I could Large Stone it. Definitely going to want more capacity either way. Kind of a tough call here. Let's go Steelworker, though. I think it's a more broadly useful unit. So, probably Large Stone on the Crusader for the big slam. Could also put Titanite on Steadfast Crusader, then he's just godly. Godly front tank. I kind of like that. Huge and impossible to kill. And then maybe the Steelworker wants the Strength Stone, just for good damage output. Let's do that. It's a pretty good use of all our money. Can I afford -1 per turn? I think I can, because we have a gigantic Crusader. So I don't have to play the divinities in this fight. Love dualism with the Valor on strike equipment? Yes. Yeah, that's very good when you have that. Let's use the Queen on the bottom to try to thin out enemies. Yeah. Alright, you gain armor. Per turn. You tank. Nice. Okay, now we got a huge slam for the boss. Good. Wanted to play that too. I'm going to Inspire instead. It's probably slightly better to do double imp on the bottom floor. Either way, a very easy win here. With 130 damage slam, we barely take any damage from our big boy. I feel like we'll probably have a pretty easy first few floors just because we're getting all these free upgrades, so we're getting constant power spikes. Ooh, Holy Stone Ritual of Battle is kind of hype. Heal for 3 and apply Rage 12. Vent got buffed, is now 5x. It still seems bad. Reanimating Imp is interesting. That means we can throw him twice, right? That's kind of funny. Give me that. Wish Windblade was more than 1 Valor. It seems so weak as it is. Consume Cleave is okay. Probably just skip here. And I'm kind of eyeing the Merchant of Arms, actually. Fortified Pauldrons being 0 cost as equipment is really valuable, because then you can just make them deployable, and then they're free to play, which is really good. So I'd really love to put deployable on that. Any magic that I really want to upgrade? I guess the divinities would be good if they're cheaper. That's okay. And I would like another unit. I would like another unit, actually. So... but then my next Merchant of Arms is here against the Empyrean Well, huh? I think I'm going to go to the Merchant of Arms. Could have taken the event first, by the way. The Wreckage of a Once Proud Train. We get a rare Awoken draft pick, Melting Remnant draft pick, or Stygian Guard draft pick. Probably I want Awoken here. For the Rail Spike, mainly. Reanimate Shard Channeler is interesting. Spell Chain Channel Song is also very interesting. Neat. Can make Giga Imps. Holdover Cycle of Life seems kind of hard to afford. Don't think I ever want that. It's a fun card, though. Well, let's take Channel Song. So I could see those imps actually being pretty funny. Stygian for the book. Inferno Room is here. We're fighting Savage Seraph, huh? Oh, that one's tough. Shield of Wing is really good on Steadfast Crusader. Actually, I love Shield of Wing here. And I have exactly enough money to buy Shield of Wing, merge it with the armor equipment, and then make it deployable. So let's do that. Inferno is kind of good for savagery. The problem with Inferno against savagery is that you lock yourself into taking like 30 damage from the bird nerds that hit your pyre if there's no units on the floor. The amalgams. And we get to see a new boss for the very first time, the Flesh Weaver. Dominion's powers have merged a huge mass of bodies together into a powerful amalgam. Fleshlings have 7/7. Interesting. Has mass 8 on damage taken, create a fleshling. So it spawns units when you hit it. Up to seemingly 11 times. We go with the same setup here. Big boys in the middle. Queen on the bottom. Suitably ominous music. I like it. So it also has attack power per stack, so damaging it lowers the attack power. And spawns a minion. Blam. So there we go, 1 minion. And they're rooted. Okay, so fleshlings start rooted. In order to avoid surprises on the top floor, I guess. Neat. Yeet. He lives. I like that. Toss. Okay, Queen's going down, that's fine. I think we just want to get Divinity on this guy. Or maybe on this guy. They've yet to make an anti-floor 1 mechanic that you've not been able to tank through, right? Not that hard. Yeah, that Shield of Wing doing really good work. Effectively at 81 thorns here. That's good. All right, no more spawns for the boss. He's out. Easy. Does look like Valor Armor activates after the equipment and after the Steelworker, unfortunately. Oh well. GG. This guy ain't no problem. It does seem like he could be a little bit of a troublemaker with those surprise minions, but this deck, like I said, is very strong in the early game, so I was never worried. Do we take a Blood-Soaked Arena? I really like this room. It's a fun Spike of the Hellhorned, too. But I really like the interaction of the Blood-Soaked Arena plus this equipment we have on our unit. Basically, every unit attacks them, they die from the retaliation damage, and then we get more armor for it. So I'll pay the Ember prize for that. Death Dancer. On shift applies bonus attack power to friendly units. Interesting. Tempted to take this just for mastery. But I don't think I care yet. So I'm going to skip these cards, as I don't want any of them. And I'm going to take energy? Feels like energy's good here. That was capacity. Not the way we're doing things, actually. Yeah, energy. I'll take energy. I find myself taking energy a lot in MT2. Giving bonus deployment ember is really, really good. And I guess I'm going to go this way. Although, can I afford anything at the Merchant of Trinkets? Maybe. Solid maybe. Toss 2. 40 damage per imp. Sounds good to me. Peek at these for a second. Non-banner units have deployable. Really? How interesting. Or Crystallized Wing. Cards that cost 3 or more are permafrost. These are interesting too. Those are neat. Yeah, deployable imps. You're still subject to hand size, though, on turn 1, though, right? Like, this is kind of bad here. I could see specific use cases for that, though. New event. Rail opens up into a vast stone hall. Murals occupy the walls, depicting angels and demons side by side, fighting against titanic figures. A reliquary, as ancient as heaven and hell itself, sits upon a pedestal. Its presence is familiar, as if it was forged with the same magic as the rail. It hums softly, traces of its waning power still lingering within it, yearning to bind allies together once more. Will you use the ancient reliquary? Draft a rare card from your allied clan, draft an artifact from the allied clan, or get Pact of the First Armageddon. Drafts only give selections from your allied clan. So it's the Go monocolor relic. Interesting. I don't think that's what I want here. I think I do want Hellhorned cards. That would just give us Banished cards, essentially. So let's get an artifact. Artifacts are good. Especially one of 3. Ooh, permanently gain health up. Or get more stacks of Baalor. Ooh. Martyr's Signet is quite good to make the Steadfast Crusader bigger, because health scaling is also retaliation damage and is also slam damage. So that's really important, actually. Yeah, permanent gains seem really good here. This only applies like 5 times, but that'll be 30 more health. That's quite good. It's quite good. And then I think I'm going to reroll these because I don't like these. Ooh, Gurg's Goad. We have no demons, though? Actually, no. The Steelworker is a demon, so we'd gain another 24 attack on him. Consume Crown is also kind of good. That would cause damage stacking on, again, the big guy, because he's getting all the retaliation kills. Actually, Consume Crown is kind of good here. Yeah, I'll take the Consume Crown. I'll do it. Yeah, just make the tank solo the game is the goal here. It's just all in on this. Then dupe him. Easy. We can also scale health on the Shardtail Queen, right? That's kind of nice. And the only way to do that is to put the tank on the bottom, because otherwise the Queen will die. I don't think I want to scale a Steward, but I have no reason not to deploy one, right? Alright, sure. Tempting. I don't know what I was trying to accomplish with that. It's fine, though. Actually, no, that does get him killed by the Crusader. That does matter. And I'll just put Divinity on you. Darts. Good for you, buddy. Okay, only lose one life. That's good. They all go down? Good. Some imps. Mama. Do I ever use redo turn? Yeah, I use the undo button. Undo button is very helpful. Resetting a battle, that feels more like cheating to me. Or something that makes the game too easy, so I don't want to do it. How's it going, Balding Bigfoot? I did see that Brotato is getting numerous more updates. Good. Not just the one you mentioned, but there's more coming as well. The Plague, Disease, and Can't. It says end of battle, right? Yeah. And yeah, we would be eating the imps if they weren't dying to corruption. I guess we might as well eat them anyway. Delicious. Oh, wait. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, that gives her a kill for each imp. Yeah, she is killing the imp, so she gets slay. That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. The Lay Queen, that's right. How do you deal with Corruption Seraph as Awoken / Umbra? One option is stack damage shield, right? It doesn't matter if you take Corruption 9999. It's only going to take out 1 damage shield. So if you can get to like 40, 50 damage shield, that'll do it. Ooh, Imp in a box with Spell Chain is kind of hype. I'll take that. These I don't really care about. You could take the heal card there. And what am I duping, if anything? I could dupe the tank. I have 2 of them. Kind of like that idea. That's a fun idea. Or I could make the Blood-Soaked Arena deployable. Wait, is that better? That sounds better. There's no other Merchant of Arms until really late. Yeah, I want the Blood-Soaked Arena to be deployable. I'm gonna go over here. Let's see. Boiler Room, whatever. Stoic Plate Mail is kind of cool. Actually, no. Unbroken Horn. Ooh. Conserve Ember, and we have bonus Ember. Yeah, Unbroken Horn is very good, especially with Retain on the Pyre. What are you? Death Dancer is back. Yep. Okay, apply deployable here. Not much else I want to do here. Maybe purge a card or 2. I don't think I want to reroll. 2 cards. Yes. Wait, so I could use this to stack Valor on the Shardtail Queen, right? Interesting. 6 Valor per imp is quite a lot of Valor. Very interesting. Huh. Honestly, just save the 1 mana, yeah. That's a lot of imps, though. Yeah, the corruption stacking will be a little annoying in this fight. I'm sure we can tank it, though. I'm going to play a few imps here. Play. No big deal. You should have this friend. In case anything gets to the next floor, which may or may not happen. Giga Imp. Go, my children. Damage scaling. These Valor numbers are pretty big thanks to the arena. I like it. Wait, I gotta be careful here, actually. My reanimate imp. Gonna steal my health scaling, but not if I selfless sacrifice. Easy game. Alright, everything's fine. This boss gives me tons of Valor. Not that it matters at this point. Yeah, what's my plan for the 500 health enemies? That's a good question. We're going to want to find ways to do that much damage. This seems good, right? 0 cost, apply Rage 10. Guess I'll have that. Everlasting Light is here. Okay, that helps too. I will take that. We can give that to the guy behind the big guy. The Steelworker. And I'm thinking it's probably time to dupe something, unless I want to look at a whole bunch more artifacts here. No, we should dupe stuff. Do we dupe the Blood-Soaked Arena? I think we do. Yeah, I think that's part of our strategy here. And then we use the champ to actually do stuff. Let's do it. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. Is that my best thing that I can do? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure I care. Do I want any upgrades on things? I'm not sure. Mostly I'm here for the dupe. Dupe the deployable Blood-Soaked Arena. So we can abuse the Shardtail Queen and her power. Oh yeah, Endless would be good. Yeah, I should reroll for Endless, right? Yeah, good call. Yeah. Endless Reanimate Imp. Yeah. There's also Smidgestone for what? The Shield Steward? Whatever. I'm not gonna play him. I'm gonna remove another Steward, in fact. Onward. So I guess I want to use the Shardtail Queen on the bottom here for fun. For fun. Isn't the reanimated imp worse as it won't die immediately? No, it will die immediately. And then it'll die again. We get to kill it twice. And I don't have to play it as much. Maybe that means I put the merged equipment on the Shardtail Queen. That's funny. I'm going to try that. How this works. Does she get corruption, or do these imps get corruption? No, she gets corruption. She also gets a ton of valor, so I don't think I care. Great. You get this. Get this. Slam. And then more minions. Thanks. And yeah, the Shardtail Queen's thing is now inactive. That's right. And it's so much better than it deserves to be. Crazy good. Alright, here's the Giga Imp. Imptacular. She gets Valor for each unit she kills, including the imps. Including our units. So where's a Transcend Imp when you want one? Giga Steward. You're gonna go up top, buddy. Good luck. It's awesome. Probably the most work I've ever seen the Shardtail Queen doing. Some rage, too. No reason to take one here. I can just retain. Does look like we run out of imps eventually, so we either want to dupe this guy or we want to... get another source of imps or something. And J-Guy, I see you joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We've got another cutie redemption. Let me see those waffles if you've got them. As we crush Kale here. Let's see, are you already on the list, J-Guy? Negativo. Well, now you are. You're on the list. Thanks for spending so much time on the channel as to accumulate the required half freaking mil of channel points. $200 Valor, by the way. $250, actually. Wonder if we want to cross-path her now. Think about our options. We're actually not winning, huh? Because of 30 corruption. Now we are. Great. BG. Yeah, because of the spikes. That's right. Because those would have gotten eaten before I toss. Large Stone Transcendent, or Reinforce with Eternal Stone. Holy moly! Alternately, wait. What about One Horn's Tome? Actually, yeah. Give the Queen crazy multi-strike. She has crazy armor. We can easily afford to play this. We have the retain card and retain energy. This is actually huge, right? I'm going to take this. Queen with multi-strike 3 is awesome. And now what do I want? More card draw or what? Card draw looks pretty good here. It no longer feels like I need to... Yeah, this is yesterday's run continued. That's right. More imps per toss. I just run out of imps faster, don't I? Kind of. I'm gonna go with Limbos. Jimbo Limbo. And we don't need the heal or the Merchant of Steel, so I'm probably gonna go this way. Merchant of Magic, Armory, and Money. Sounds good. So we either go Rally or Imp Toss 3 has way more health. I think Imperialist is fine. That's true. Health won't matter if we make her fragile. True. Matters for using Shield of Wing. It matters for making her not die on turn 1, though. And yeah, the extra 20 per imp does add up. Notably doing 50 so we can insta-kill minions in the Seraph Eternus fight is good. I don't think I want any of this. Ooh, Seek Stone's good, though. Seek Stone Channel Song is hilarious. We can Seek Stone the One Horn's Tome. That's even more funny. We can just have this be Permafrost anyway. That's also sweet. Make one of these consume. Yeah, let's Permafrost the One Horn's Tome, and then I can Seek Stone the Selfless Sacrifice. Help make sure we don't lose Shardtail Queen too early. Let's see, we can still get Double Stack, we can still get Spell Chain. I'll reroll. Spell Chain is here. Spell Chain on Rage Serum is pretty good. Spell Chain on Divinity is pretty good. You can also remove Consume from Impetabox, which is very nice. I'll do that. Let's make Divinity Spell Chain. Let's make Channel Song, 0 costs. Okay, I like that. Yeah, that was a good use of money, I feel like. The Penitent Prayer Stones. These are a little annoying. 400 bucks, though. I think we're pretty good. 200 health. I feel like we're fine. More things to slay, after all. I think I put the merch equipment up here this time. That's the guy that's actually meant to have it. Nice. Oh, this guy's permanently 0 cost now. That's really good for this fight. Awesome. Oh, look at that. The statue just deleted. Awesome. You apply corruption on attacking, so let's give you something to attack, shall we? I'm just gonna retain these. Might as well slam here. Great. Okay, here's the One Horn's Tome, and I think we already get to use it. Yep. So yeah, what's our plan for the 500 health guys? I guess this, huh? Dick. Excuse me, how am I supposed to get you up there? Hello? You're cheating. Perfecto. So yeah, I want to play this. My money! Now we get way more from the trial than we would have gotten for getting the collector, so we're still big net up for taking the challenge here. Seems fine. Oh, welder helper. I like it. Here. Take more corruption. That's a little annoying. A little annoying. think it matters, though, with our damage output. $500 times 3. Slam there, actually. I guess we do want the shield on her, yeah? GG. And then, I guess, permanently scale this guy? Why not, right? Cool to see Shardtail Queen soloing a boss, though. Awesome. Ooh, apply Dazed. Yes, I want that. Send then advance a friendly unit, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to twice this unit's health and armor. And armor. Yeah, give me that. We dupe the shield. Yes. But then I can't play both of them on turn 1. What would I dupe here? One Horn's Tome? We dupe one Horn's Tome, right? Then we go to 5 multi-strike? That seems kind of good. More multi-strike, more better. We just have to not die. Not dying would be good here. We get one more Merchant of Arms as a side benefit, too. That's nice. Golden Idol, you're late. Cleansing Water is okay. Do I even want anything here? Make this deployable, I guess. But I'm already using all my deployment ember, right? Like I am. So I think Cleansing Water, then reroll. Stasis Crystal to prevent damage from savagery, because I can make floor 1 never empty. Huh. Two-cost equipment, though. Interesting. Very interesting. Fire Tap is here. Well, that negates the downside of the thingy, doesn't it? I can just have a stasising Shield Steward up top? I sure can. Great. That does sound like mostly all upside, then. Ember Staff is also not bad there. I agree with that. Hopefully I won't be fragile. We can just distract Seraph on turn 1, if I understand this correctly. Yes. Nothing on turn 1. Cool. We can slam this guy to kill him. I want to get hit because I want to lose the melee weakness. If I damage shield, I don't think I'd lose the melee weakness, right? Let's freeze these. Oh, that's a spooky wave. Well, we can Daze Seraph. That's probably a good start. I'm very glad that I can just play a lot of cards here. Let's start with this. Cool. Okay, so that should tell me that I can play the One Horn's Tome. Definitely. Although we don't need to, right? Yeah, we don't need to yet. This guy dies to my spike damage. Then I probably want to Daze Seraph here. Oh, yes. No imps in my hands, huh? Interesting. Not a big problem, though. The power. You don't die, but that's fine. It's fine. Bonk. Double 500 health, guys. No problem. Great. Stole my kills. Oh well. I just One Horn's Tome again. Times 5. Seems good. That guy's super big as well. He's great. Nobody stops the queen. Here, fight this guy. You're big now. Easy. Shardtail Queen wins. Black. Golden Prayers, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. GG to Sarah. Yeah, now use the tiresome climb. Don't do that. Pro tip. Damned. Alright, we have tons of health for the final battle here. With Pyre Tap, we can just play every card every turn, which is very nice. Fight the Titans. Looks like we're in a really good position here. Could be an easy-ish run. Imp Toss OP, actually. It really seems great as an ability. Discovering that it activates Slay effects was really cool here. Because that means you could also use it with, like, if you're Lazarus League, you could do Organ Harvester with Shardtail Queen and give her Reanimate for every imp she throws. That's pretty good, too. Do I want her on the bottom? Maybe I want her in the middle. No, because I want her to kill curse-generating enemies as soon as they appear. Right. Okay, that's fine. All is well. We put the damage shield on her now. Pay some health here. I don't think I want to buff her yet. It's fine though. I'm going to have you slam. Yeah, it's fine. We take 3. We get a Stinky Curse. We get a buffing. Alright. Acceptable. Corruption stacking is a little annoying, but shouldn't matter because we're gaining Valor faster than we're gaining stuff. And yeah, this enemy, very important to kill immediately. Very, very important. Play this. Okay, Molting Imp. I don't want it to kill stuff because I want the Shardtail Queen to kill stuff. I did want this guy to be in front, it turns out. To take some of the corruption. Oh well. Thing I can do about it at this point. That's fine. Happy to have a Pyre Chomper, though. Yeah. So actually, I can put an Imp in front. The Imp will die, though, so it won't get a Slay. I'd rather have the 5 corruption. Okay. Needs more armor before I apply Fragile. You're gonna slam. I think that's all we're doing here. The Recurse of Entropy all at once. Oof. We either take Mass Sap or Suffer. defense. Bonked. Easy. Okay. Now it feels like we can use the tomes. Start doing damage to entropy. Yeah, because we have 120 Valor. Yeah, we'll be safe now. Should be anyway. I sure hope we are. I'll play these. Good. Great. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Nimble Plunderer. Why did the Shardtail Queen get hired at a new job? She had a very impressive resume. No refunds. And Bloodsport, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Immune to daze. That's right, Silence is the one that works on you. I would like to do damage to this fool. Yeah, I don't want to tiresome climb savagery. I agree with that. I want to do 1,000 damage here. I might tiresome climb Dominion. I don't think so, though, either. I guess I'm not tiresome climbing anyone. Sad. Whatever. Get a little more Valor. My armor got dangerously low there. I got entropy down. Good. So now I want to tiresome climb him, right? So I can kill him right now. Here. Perfect. Poor Steadfast Crusader's gonna go down. They did their best. Looks like we win with plenty of health to spare, though. More Valor. Transcend him. The Rage Power. Sick. GG. Pretty cool run, actually. X. Yeah, 180 damage to every enemy is actually a lot. GG. B freaking G. Not bad. Very strong showing for the Shardtail Queen. Words I haven't gotten to say a lot in the history of Monster Train, but I guess she's better now, which is pretty sweet. GG. Oh, and apparently that was our first winning run with the One-Horn's Tome, which is surprising to me. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, well, let's do a new run here. We're going to go full random once again, looking for new bosses or a new combination. We got Hellhorned Umbra. Fighting Archeon and Kale. So I'll restart if this is a combo we've won with before. We've done Hornbreaker Prince Umbra, yes. So, yes, I'm going to restart this. Proto Hard Cage. Boo. This is Banished Umbra? I saw Banished Umbra? Yes, Banished Umbra with Fell. We've only won with the other guy, yeah? Still no new boss. Kind of a lame run looking. Do I want to play this? I don't think so. Let's roll again. Stygian Umbra. Fhyra's Greed. Okay, more interesting. Still the same bosses, though. We won with Banished Stygian Umbra. We certainly have not. I'm down to try this run. Yeah, it really wants me to play Umbra. So I think we'll do this. Sure. Let's just dive right on into it. Why not? And I do like the Cult Channel version of Solgard. Dire Channel has never seemed very good. Just does damage to one guy per turn. You can't give a multi-strike or anything. Seems bad. I'm almost always going Cold Channel here. Gorge triggers twice. Really? I have a Morsel Maker. And double Space Prism. That seems like it could be a way to win. So I'll snag that. It might not do anything, but what if it does? Can I handle -1 cost per -1 pyre per turn? Looks like yes, because all my cards are 0 anyway. We could do Morsel Maker with Solgard? Wait. Awesome? Seems awesome, actually. We can give him attack power, too. Actually, I'm going to give that to the Steward. That's good. Guaranteed Plink kill if I want it. I do want it. Perish next turn. Oh yeah, I want to take damage from these to gain money. I kind of forgot about that. I certainly do. Okay, hit me. I forgot about this pyre for a second. Final wave. Fine. Yeah, I want him to not quite die because I would like to take more damage next turn from a Vengeful Shard. This is perfect. No, that's all right. Properly using the Fhyra's Greed in the first combat can let you get a bit more stuff from the first shop, which is potentially nice, but whatever. These cards don't seem that good, unless I want a third Offering Token, maybe. I'll skip. Another Space Prism. Cute. Yes? It's on Hades 2 now that it's out of early access. Great action game. Great action roguelite. Don't like the story quite as much as the first game, but the first game had a great story, so I don't mind the slight downgrade. Say overall, if you like the first game, you're very likely to like the second one. Okay, so we have Quick, we have Titanite. We have anything with Gorge is the question. We have Shadow Eater. Get a second Morsel Maker and double down. Is there another... No, there's not. There's not another Umbra banner. Bummer. Shadow Eater Morsel Maker is okay, I suppose. Another one on a later ring. 5? Oh no. That's not good. That's really not good. What if I just go double Morsel Maker with Solgard? Is that ever going to work? I don't think so, right? Oh dear. I'll try it, though. Might regret that deeply. I should have gone Titanite Shadow Eater, is what I should have done. I might need 14 damage, genuinely. Feels like I'm going to want that. And I don't really have anything to spend the money on because of the way we got units here. So we could take a Stygian unit. Yeah, maybe we can make this work. Let's do our best. We handle the Forsaken, we sure can. I would like to, in fact. If we just let them through, they'll make me money. I only do 3 damage ahead. That seems mostly fine, actually. Or I can just plink them. Plink would be good here. fine. Money! Oh no! Plink, save me! Hey, good, I have 6 Plinks, we can get them all. I'm on the first try? I don't think I will. Maybe take 2 more hits here. Yeah, 2 hits sounds good. It appears to be working. Ooh. Okay, sure, you're a unit now. Nice. No calcified ember for me. Frostbite does that up fast. Undo it. Maybe take the helical crystals so we have something to do damage with. I think Prismal Dust. Titan's Gratitude now 60 base damage. I didn't actually notice that. That was used to be 35, right? Okay, Large Stone, Smidge Stone. Also Enchant Armor 2. Interesting. Oh, it's now next turn. They nerfed my Deer Offering Monument. Although it's kind of awesome now, what, right? One cost? Wait, that's actually awesome. That said, Nameless Siren also seems potentially awesome here. Giving us a way to actually do damage. Damage is good. Yeah, give me the damage. She really wants a multi-strike. For a Runestone. Reroll. Doesn't need Smidge Stone, does she? No. Yeah. Do I hold out for multi-strike later? Potentially. Yeah, we could do that. Buff you, though. Maybe damage shields. More safety. Tight Knight on the Siren's not bad either. True. True. She's only hitting 1 time, then. Mixed feelings about that. Let's get a lot more durable, though. We could maybe go with 2 of her later. Sure. Mysterious robe figure stops behind... Oh, I see we're going to have our run derailed because Dante is here. And not just any Dante, but Dante when we have Fhyra's Greed. Will you invite this mysterious stranger aboard the train? You betcha. Get Dante, the dependable. will be much nicer than walking all the way there, he says. Yeah, damage has been found. Wait, we don't have to carry around the candles anymore? You just get him? Looks like you just get him. Guess we want to give him plus 14 attack power then. Seems good. We get a candle every time we play him now. So wait, you're saying making him endless is very funny. Although he is 2 cost. So there's that. I don't think I'm going to make him endless. Archeon. We'll wait on him. We have knockback Archeon, that's right. Okay, get distracted, knockback Archeon. Play this. Okay, this does become a slight problem now. As does this nerd sapping me. Break my damage engine. Guess I'll discard that. I think sap on the Siren doesn't matter because she gets more rage than she gets sap. Same for Solgard. So mostly it's just worth playing these. Yeah, the Morsel Maker is getting buffed. That's terrible. Should have thought about this harder. But we have options. Where's Dante, though? Dante, where'd you go, buddy? You're going to go where Dante is going to go, and you need to be further debuffed. You should also play one more Plink down here. Scaling. Yeah, this fight got out of control, and I'm not sure it's going to go well now. Actually, now I can't play Dante there, I just realized. Foolish. Mistakes have been made. Oh, no, wait, no, yes I can, because of the... Never mind. I am the one who is foolish. Behind the morsels. The foregone power to kill this thing. Not that it only does 1 damage. Actually, I want to take 1 damage. I want to take 1 damage, so don't bother with that. Great. some money. A morsel. Yes. Play this. Take one on purpose. Pizza. Yeah, we just win on this floor anyway. Good. Nothing doing then, yeah? Whatever. Good job, Rage Siren. Gifts for a guard now specifies damage spells, which I guess would be plinks specifically. That's funny. My other options seem kind of bad though, so screw it, I'll take it. Gorge, but it's gain lifesteal Gorge. Boo! Who cares? Not me. We're doing Dante anyway, so whatever. A Dante run. Looks like we probably want card draw more than anything. Take card draw. And I can dupe Dante? That's quite an idea. I'd want to upgrade Dante before I do that. Although it looks like I won't get a chance. Dupe. Tay. No. This is tempting. Yeah, let's go this way. Sketches of Salvation. Huh. You know, that could be good, actually. Interesting. Are they summoned to the front or the back, is the question. It kind of changes things depending on what they are. We're going to go further down into Cold Channel here. Oh, they changed the stasis variant. Now it's a triggered ability. Remove stasis and gain +8/+8 per shard. Wow. To the back. Okay. Sounds pretty good then. Yeah, actually, I can do good work with that. Dante is a banner unit. Yes, he is. Oh, and I can pack things into the box. That'll make the process of getting the sketches to be good work better. Yeah, let's just do this. Put 3 stewards into the box. Then we buy the Sketches of Salvation. Do we do anything else here? I don't think so. Yeah, and then I purge the stupid box, I think. No, let's start with the steward. Random unit from the deck on each floor. we'll see how this goes. How's it going, Tenmata? Are Ironclad runs sometimes weird? Sometimes Ironclad just works even though it feels like you shouldn't work? Yeah, kind of. True. Sometimes Ironclad just kind of cheats his way through the run. Mike's 4 is spooky, actually. I don't think I get to take that. There's no other non-banner units, right? Correct. Me, of course. I guess you get to go here. So either these are the top 2 floors or the bottom 2 floors. Let's find out. Bottom 2, sick. Okay, that's really good. That we just get the morsel makers in play for free. That's very nice. Do the damage shields. Oops, that's fine. Scaling. So I actually want to play the Space Prisms here, don't I? I do. It's fine. Money! Dante's not that strong yet, actually. Gotta be a little careful with him. It's like a large stone or something. Here. Concerning. Oh, I'm not getting morsels. I see what I've done here. Foolish. Gotta remove that box. I figured it would be trouble. Hello, friend. Am I dead? Looks like I'm dead. Corruption stacks on other floors too, right? Sure looks like I'm dead. Ante will not be saving me. Yeah, without the champ alive, because I denied myself the morsels, I think I threw this run. Oops. And doesn't add corruption to the other floors? Let's check, I guess. This is already dying, so it doesn't matter. I see. Yes, you're correct, actually. Cool. Seemed like that helped much. Yeah, Dante will not be saving me here. GG, I think. Oh, wait, no. Dante is saving me, in fact. I lied. In fact, everything is completely fine. Great. I guess 71 by 5 is a big number, huh? Oh, the lifesteal. I was like, why am I alive here? Yes, the one lifesteal saved me. Boom. All right. GG, but not for me. Oh, and we get the tome, the freaking tome. Take the tome. I think Ember Cache, too. Ember Cache is the spam spells card. There's a reason they call him the Dependable. So now we can get Dante's Inferno. Deal damage to enemy units on all floors equal to 10 times the number of Dante's Candle cards. Or get Titan Skin 2 on our Pyre, which is very good. We'll take Reduce Burden. So our Pyre has damage reduction 2 and a huge amount of health, which is very fun. Very, very fun. I guess that means I do want a second Dante, don't I? Fire's Greed still triggers from 0 hits, by the way. Oh! You don't say. Seems good. Seems very good. Guess I'm gonna dupe Dante then. Regard already says consume. Okay, so I'd have to Eternal Stone it. I want to Eternal Stone this. Ooh, it's too late for you guys. Dante is here. I'm taking 2 of him, thanks. Yeah, let's pitch the box. Bye. Not afraid of Heaven Seal. Worst thing that happens with this is that I make a bunch of money. Oh no. Ooh. And then all 3 of these get summoned. Not sure where they're going to appear though. We got Dante on the bottom. Kind of worked out badly. That's all right, though. You're going to sap me, huh? Yeah. Ooh, wait, I can mute him. Correct. So I should make 20 bucks and only take 1 here. Oh, misinformation spread in the chat. 0 damage does not make you money, but 1 does, and the Dante's Candles now do 1, so that's fine. It's been nerfed. It's all good. And then don't play anything here? I guess not. We're here. So he's dying no matter what, huh? Bummer. We're still kind of bad at bosses, so we could easily lose to this boss too, actually. It's kind of concerning. Although Dante shred this boss in particular, so maybe not so bad. Do want to be playing cards. Well, that one was bad. Interesting. Weird. I'm gonna undo that. $552. Yes, there's got to be some weird threshold going on. Oh, I see. That's how many turns it takes to kill, right? So further sap is a penalty at this point. Yeah, that makes sense. Siren does not live long enough. Am I dead? No. Good. Hard to tell with this boss, right? You're not allowed to know how many reanimate sacks they end up with. Frostbite is just enough additional damage that we get there. GG. Incant Frostbite. Ooh. Although that's not a banner unit. Probably don't want it. I probably don't want it. Probably that was banner. I could really use it. Yeah, I think I gotta skip that. I will take another Ember Cache, happily. And we're going to the Merchant of Steel because our Dantes are lacking upgrades. Quick! Quick is definitely good. And then, is 20 health enough? I don't think so. We want Large Stone or... multi-strike. What do we want? Incant Armor is good, actually. Large stone. That'll do. That will do just fine. Arcus, Angel of Darkness, approaches the train. I don't remember what you get if you give him the full 50 health. Like a Dark Shard thing. But I don't remember what it does. Take it anyway. Oh, I can check the logbook. That's right. Yeah, let's just do that. Good call. No, not the Unstable Shard. Looming Dark Shard. When you draw a Blight or Scourge, gain 1 Ember and draw a non-Blight or non-Scourge card. Wait, that's insane! That's insane with Dante. Oh my god, give him all the health. We also get the Kinstone Totem. Sure, take it. Unit cards without upgrades cost 1 less. Do I have any of those? I sure don't, so skip. And then Purify the Angel. At long last, Arcus stands before you fully restored. You have freed me unless I owe you a debt. Take this. A Looming Dark Shard. Before you have a chance to look up, you see Arcus struggling down the path alone. Did that give me money too? That's sick, if so. Looks like it did. Jagged Fowl with the Prime sub in 5 months. Support. -1 blink for now. Of course, we have to do Kale at 30 health. That should be fine, though. Kale's not that much of a threat. He's just a big baby. Literally. Then maybe I just set up Dante with a Morsel Maker. Try this. That guy in front. Actually, no, he'll feed himself now. That was wrong. I got double Dante on the same floor, though. Actually, this might work out. But yeah, that was not actually correct. I just realized. I didn't think about that one long enough. The lesson here. So much Ember, though. Holy heck. Not that I can do that much with it. Ew. My tome! Should probably not take damage, actually. The 2 Tantes will never have the same amount of multi-strike. True, actually. The Blapt. Why are my hands so big, though? Does nothing, that's fine. Good damn shields. And actually save the Siren. Might as well, right? Yeah, this should be good enough to get past the boss. Not the correct way to play our deployment, but I don't think it matters. So, whatevs. Five damage shield for you. $80 frostbite on the boss is pretty good too. Good lord, what is happening in here? Oops. I have 13 Ember. Ember. We needed more X-Cost cards, apparently. Blaps. The third smaller Dante. Stop doing whatever you're doing. Offering token is draw positive because of Looming Dark Shard. I think I can use Looming Dark Shard to go infinite, actually. For the right circumstances. Not here, mind you, but in a different deck. It's like you could make that work. Bite. So dumb. I'm not even getting any more incants, so what am I doing? Doesn't matter. Take. So dumb. I guess I'm taking Ember here, so I can actually set up properly. Crowd Spike would be good here, yeah. What about Kindle? Actually, Deep Offering seems insane. Discard your hand, draw 10. Take Deep Offering here. And I think I want Ember. Just for the deployment, mainly. It's kind of awful after the deployment, though, but... Deployment Ember matters a lot here. Don't need the energy otherwise. I do want healing, though, is what I want. Yeah, also discards everything, so I gain more Ember. It's kind of amazing. So do I go Frostbite 2 per shard, or do I take Stasis Resurgence? Because that seems like it could be even better, actually. I think I want to try the Cross Path. Although I should have gone Resurgence 2 then, is what I should have done. Did a Cross Path earlier. But I'll still do it, because I think this deck is going to make it very strong. I can Stasis Dante. Double stack that. Make the deep offering permafrost, maybe. Tempting. Gonna reroll though. Spell chain and holdover spell. Wait, we want spell chain deep offering, don't we? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Giga. It's so giga. Yeah, we do. Glorious. You reduce the cost? Yeah, wake up, Solgard. Make a holdover offering token. I guess that's okay, right? Sure. Sure. Yeah, not afraid of the Heaven Seal. What are they going to do? Make me money? Come on. Alright, so we want Dante, yeah? And these guys come in on the bottom 2 floors. Let's put the quick Dante here, then. This Dante here. Solgard and the Siren here? Yeah, okay. Well, there's the deep offering. Deep offering. Draw 5. And by 5, I mean 10. Seems good. Deep offering again. The stasis thing on you. You eat? I don't think you can. 1, sure. Quite incredible. The time to emerge. +8 +8 times 28. Bruh. He's huge. Why he is so big, though. The Tantes aren't even going to get to do anything. Say that like it's a bad thing. Here, have 12 damage shield. Seems like we got a pretty good setup going here. Happening. It's too powerful. $2, please. The only downside is that the deck has a lot of clicking I gotta do. Deleted. Good luck, buddy. X. Yeah, Dante is not relevant. I don't think I want to take as much damage this time. I think we have enough money at this point. Frostbite, 499. GG. Another deep offering seems purely like upside. Wait, what about Spike of the Stygian, though? Wait, that's just hilarious. Give me that. And there's the Shroud Spike. Let's freaking go. Shroud Spike. Yes. Shroud Spike of the gods is here. And I can upgrade those spikes to the Merchant of Magic. Seems fantastic. When a unit gains Frostbite, it gains 2 more stacks. Sure. When you play 3 different kinds of card in a turn, draw 1 and gain an Ember. Also sure. Cards that consume have a chance to not consume. Wait, that's very stupid. I love it. Oh, yes. So I can just spell chain the other... the other deep offering? Where'd it go? Oh, no, wait. I can spell chain the... Actually, wait. Spell chaining the spike doesn't do anything. Dang. Boo! Although maybe it could. You know what? Screw it. I'll chain this one. Then reroll. Spell chain holdover offering token, also not a bad idea. I'm sure we're fine here. We have 117 HP as we go into Seraph here. Corruption Seraph. Corruption Seraph kind of scary, actually. Do I have an answer to this guy? Good question. Super Solgard probably wins, though. Killing him with Dante is super fast, also allowed. They have even more multi-strike now. There's Shroud Spike. Well, I have nothing to Shroud Spike, unless I do this, maybe. And now I do. Perfect. Shroud Spike this one. Good start. Don't need money anymore. Oh, the staff. That's funny. Great. Good start. Pretty good damage. Okay, the bottom floor is good. Okay, shutting down Seraph, very helpful. No more of your nonsense, sir. For this card. Deep Offering. Okay, now we have the Giga. Also gonna stasis you. Yeah, let's play Spike of the Stygian for 95 Frostbite and a bunch of sap. And then I can play Foregone Power. And then my turn is stuck, actually. Oh well. Taking can't. This is fine. Good. Oh yeah, Seraph doesn't even attack. Yeah, this is fine. Space. Space for days. Looks like it's time to free Solgard here. Beefy. Play this again? Easy. Alternately down here, maybe? We're just wiping these out anyway. Nice. Nice anymore? Should have played it first, but I wanted to believe, dang it. Yeah, Syrup just can't do anything. No corruption, no attack, no nothing. Oh, yes. Alright, won't make the same mistake again. We're just gonna play it. 110 Frostbite. And way more sap. And then I get another one. Which doesn't exist. Just flying health bar now. That's all he is. Poor guy. Solgard does lose a lot of health, though. Doesn't have any sustain. But gotta be careful with him in the Titans fight. Does Eternal Stone this thing or something? What happened here? Crazy. $65 sap. Emerge, my friends. X marks the spot. GG. Boom. GG. Freaking G. Time for the Titans. We're ready for Dante, the fourth Titan. Titan of multi-attack, they call him. Same configuration, I think. Quick on the middle floor? Isn't he just gonna die? He might die. You want quick on the top then. Keep scaling to the guy who's going to survive. Alright, what can we make happen on turn 1? We got Deep Offering turn 1, which is big. Spell, discard my hand draw. A bajillion. Silence these titans. Stasis crystal on the top? Yes. Keep that alive. And then Spike of the Stygian on Dominion, yeah? Yeah. Although Dominion only does 1 damage per turn as it is. And these Curse of Entropy only do 1 damage as well. So that's kind of nice. Okay, take a little bit here. Actually, no, don't take a bit here. Or Frostbite on you, I think. Actually, no, we want to stack down here. Sapping Dominion isn't like dazing it. It's still going to make the Pyre Lights every turn. So there's no downside to sapping Dominion. There was only 2 damage spells to draw. That's cool by me. My big Dante is the one dying. Didn't really expect that. Although I can Prismal Dust like a boss here. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds very helpful. Okay, 19 shards. I want more than that. Yeah, I do want more than that. We lose the Siren. That's to be expected. We don't need her. Oh, she's still here, actually. For the current moment. Though seemingly not for much longer. Okay, there's the Shroud Spike. Okay, we have an absolutely gigantic Shroud Spike. I might be able to do some nonsense, because that's a Rubble Morsel. So let's see here. Yes. Okay. So we're going to unstasis. Going to Shroud Spike and eat this morsel 36 times. Gaining 36 times 3 stats to both health and defense. Then we get 36 Ember. Now we have a Prismal Dust that we can use with 36 damage shield, which I guess is going to go on you. Then the Dantes never die. Good. I guess maybe now is the time to get Solgard. Yeah, because this is getting a little out of control here. So Solgard, welcome to the team. 1. The power. Casual 200 frostbite on the boss too. Good. Two Titans at 1 health, 1 to go. We lose Solgard, actually. That's fine. Not expected, but fine. Because Dantes aren't going anywhere. Oh, because I buffed them with Incant. I see what I did there. That was on me for playing so many spells on the bottom floor that turn. Oops. Hey, dang, lol. It's funny that we had a harder Titan fight on this one than the last run, actually. But yeah, GG, to be sure. X marks the spot. So stupid. The drop pile is dumb. Get through the entire draw pile? I did. Yes, I drew every card in the draw pile. It's impressive. 43 energy and counting. GG. Ridiculous. Dante wins. And so does Solgard. Solgard did good there, despite having a suboptimal combination of cross-pathing. That's fine. GG. Hell yeah. All right, I think I am going to do one more, make up for the run we didn't get to do yesterday. I'm going to do one more run of MT2. Again, going random, random, random. Maybe we'll see the other new boss. Maybe. Let's see what we can do. Luna Underlegion. Interesting. Archeon Kale again. I have no Luna Underlegion victories yet, so I guess I'll play this. 2 proliferates to start is pretty good. Arduhn is not bad, I think. Before we jump into this run proper, Twitch chat, I do need a break here. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes. Some more MT2. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we are back. Thanks for waiting around. If you left, then go to heck. It's fine. Let's see. And can't apply armor to friendly units. +1 damage to silent units. Or ability Shadowcast. Phase to New Moon. Cooldown 3. A little annoying. Cooldown 3. Could make our Nightingale better. I'm wondering about just going Hierophant, though. Yeah, let's go Hierophant. I like having a way to get armor. World-ending strain. When a unit dies to decay, their decay is spread amongst enemy units. That's kind of cool if you're doing decay things. But the Manifold Mirror looks really good. First rune card played each battle applies to every floor, giving us a strong impetus to find, well, some rune cards. All right, I've got to remember, going against this boss, you really just want to have a one-floor setup. We are going to let a couple enemies through, and that's fine. I don't want to play the stewards. Unless the steward is going to die for sure. I'm pretty sure this one can die for sure. Don't play this one. Great. I can proliferate stealth on this thing. Interesting. Very interesting. I think it might be worth playing Spear Steward here to get another kill this turn. Yeah, I'll take one to do that. But yeah, I could have also used the energy to avoid that 1 damage. Will this Spire behooves us to get an X-Cost card or just something really expensive at some point? So I can't kill the Collector, huh? Rude. Oh, that phases, that's right. I should have spawned first, huh? Could have. Oh well. Yeah, definitely did the wrong order there, but whatever. Don't care. Great. And Asher PT, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. It is time. I can proliferate Conduit. Interesting. Neat. Okay, then we get New Moon next turn. That's perfect. Should crush this boss. Beautiful. Seems like a pretty strong starting deck, and I don't often say that about Luna. But if anybody can make something good, it's Underlegion. Phase to New Moon. I can add Manipulate. I like Phase to New Moon. Cover of Night seems good here. Apply sap to enemy units can be nice. Oh yeah, I can also proliferate this, true. Gooey Flask can also get proliferated. How am I going to deal with Sap Seraph? He's a good question. Yeah, I love an Underlegion unit. Let's see what the Merchant of Steel has. Large Stone, Smidge Stone, only I can't afford both because we didn't get the Collector. Cluster Kernel spawns 4 every turn. Decent. Don't have any real synergy for that at the moment. We have nothing that consumes, other than maybe the proliferates do, I guess. Tricky. Not exactly happy with these 2 units. Guess I'll take the Colonel and make him small. Or maybe I make the Nightingale small, then I'm more inclined to dupe it. Yeah, I'm going to want to dupe this later, I think. So let's hold out for a better upgrade on it. I'll put Conduit on the Cluster Kernel. Improve our spell power. Skip to make big, small Nightingale? I guess. I don't think I care that much about the large stone part of it. How's it going? Corn Medicinal. Welcome. Okay. Don't fill my deck with useless burdens. Thanks. Behold the power of the moon ritual. The power. Mage Blade would be good here. And how's it going, Nicholas Clooney? Happy to be here. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Feel very grateful to be able to do what I do full time and support myself with the stream. It's a good life. I don't think I want these. Another proliferate's pretty good, though. Gooey Flask ain't bad either, for the same reason. Get a Sap starter. I'm feeling like Sap could be important here, especially if we get a Sap room, which is good reason to go Merchant of Arms, yeah? Yeah, I really want a room to go with Manifold Mirror, so I'm going to go to the Merchant of Arms. I think I'll look at the event first, though. Oh, across the stable is Astute, watching you with glazed eyes. You want one of these sigils? Go ahead, take one. And reanimate 3. So we can propagate the reanimate. And that is very good indeed. We might do the thing. Although we don't want to put it on Nightingale, huh? I guess I can put it on the Cluster Kernel. Los Riantos, thanks for 75 months. Although ideally you put it on a 1-pip unit, yeah? I guess I'll just put it on the Nightingale. Screw it. Total misplay. So, there's a secret in this event. The unit that you take is branded with a number. You see that in the art here? 000. That means if we take the left path, 0 equals left, 1 equals right. If we go left 3 times from here, we'll get a special reward. I think we want to do that. Any tips for diving into the fun in Monster Train? So this game is more mechanically complex than Slay the Spire, but I would say that in a given run, you interact with less of that complexity. Oh, Eclipse Chamber. Ooh. That might be the winner. Yeah, that might be the winner. So the idea in Monster Train is that you're trying to like take one of the mechanics that you have and just break it by getting some kind of powerful synergy. If you get some sort of working interaction, usually it's so strong that you can crush the game with it. Care about the staff? I don't think we do. No, I don't think we do. You stick deployable on this for sure. Although I guess we could scale it pretty hard, huh? Oh, sure. I'll even pay for a purge. Okay, I have to remember about Knockback Archeon. I kind of forgot about him last time, and that was not smart. Although, he's just going to knock back the spawn, right? I don't care about that. Go bottom. The Eclipse. That means our Nightingale always has multi-strike. You'd love to see it. Take one sap. One sap is fine. Or two or whatever. No more, though. You take the hit. Looks like these are going to get through. And yeah, most broken synergy, probably the double Bombabello nonsense we did that one time. That was ridiculous. I think I'm proliferating up here to proliferate the sap so I don't take damage. So it looks like we're okay down here. Yeah, I'm going to proliferate up top here. I have to do it twice to take nothing. Great. Means no proliferation on the reanimate. A little scary. Perhaps that was too ambitious. Here, you can have the stick for now. Okay, we do win. Get stabbed. Okay, we're currently lacking upfront damage. On Celebrate, gain a permanent copy of this unit. Wait a second. Is that not just OP on the Nightingale? That just seems OP on the Nightingale. Yes, I would love Mitosis Gap. Cool. And are we taking more capacity as a result? What are we doing here? Things are about to get silly. Draw is good too, actually. Yeah, draw is very good. Let's take draw. You will certainly not regret having 500 Nightingales. I mean, it's just fact. I won't. It's not going to happen. Armory, Forgotten Boons. Or Merchant of Trinkets, which I can't afford anything. No, let's go to the Armory here. Oh, left. That's right, left. Wait. Oh, no! Wait. Can I undo it? Find out. No! Well, I borked it. Okay. I forgot. Good to know. Permanent conduit, really? Now I gotta pay for my Nightingales. Yeah, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. So the secret is that you get the other upgrades from the event, which is quite good. But I borked it. I done messed it up. But I say this game is worth getting if you enjoy Spire. I would say so. It's not not quite in the same style as Spire in terms of how the deck building works, but it is a fun game that's well worth investing and getting into. Total misplay. Bummer. Yeah, total misplay. Do I dare give them reanimate? I do dare. You're behind now. You go in front? Yes. Yeah, regrets were had. You get the cycle staff? I guess so. No, don't take one. Do not take one. Unscript plus Steward gets me the kill here, so I'll do that. Good. Proliferate. What do I think of corruption as a mechanic? It is annoying for sure, but there are a lot of ways to play around it. By positioning units as sacrifices is often one of the ways to do it. Make sure you put the corruption onto something low value, rather than just accepting that you're going to suffer. We proliferated the stealth. Good for us. But yeah, there's absolutely counterplay to it. It might not be obvious what the counterplay is sometimes. Corruption being this damage over time effect. You get stacks of corruption on your units, and it sticks around until they die. Once you have corruption, there's no way to remove it or lower it. So you just have to suffer. Portaluni with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And yeah, I think resin removal does remove it. Yeah, resin removal can do that. Moon cycle triggers an additional time. I guess I could use that to scale the stick better, but eh. Skip. Pandemic. Pandemic can do stuff. Take that and maybe we upgrade it. Alright, am I going Merchant of Arms or the Merchant of Trinkets? Looks like I want to go Merchant of Trinkets here. Seems fine. Ooh, silent units get plus 20 during full moon. That's always in effect. Or during new moon, rather. That's just plus 20 attack power on silent units. Definitely take Lunar Lantern here. What else we got? Probably going to reroll too. We also get one of these two. If at the end of turn it's full moon, spells in hand get 10 magic power. That's kind of bad. You really want to be able to retain your cards for this to do anything. I'll take Breath of Heaven. I think. Yeah, I'll take Breath of Heaven. Don't often use that. If I'm duping something, what's it going to be? Probably a Nightingale? Probably just a Nightingale. You will not regret having 500 Nightingales. During the deployment phase, discard any number of cards and then draw that many? What? What do you mean? During the deployment phase. The UI is horrid. I'm going to try it now. What do you mean the UI is horrid? So I gotta be mindful about these, or I can just let them hit the pyre. Done discarding. Oh, I see. What? Why is that? Why is it like that? Hello? Bizarre. Positively bizarre. Okay, your job is to be up top. Kill the stupid jerks. Can Moon Ritual now? That's bizarre. Yeah, getting in cants during the deployment phase is weird. Colonel doesn't fit. I see. Do one here. Here's an example of counterplaying the corruption, right? We get the units to extinguish and apply their corruption to a unit that doesn't matter, like our one stack of minion or a train steward. And then our main units don't have to deal with it. you get the cycle staff? No, you get the cycle staff, because I'm playing everything down here. Correct. Okay. Moon Ritual. That's kind of bad, though. And I do want to proliferate down there. I also want to proliferate up here. And he lives. Great. Cool. One health minion, kind of sad. Poor little guy. We do have another Nightingale. So I can just replace this one. Great. Here's the boss. Already dying, so no need to change anything, although I do want the permanent scaling, right? So play one thing. Great. Damned. GG. Skip this. Pox might seem good, but all units includes your own units, so it's kind of bad. Skip. So the permanent scaling is coming from the Luna Cycle Staff, which gets +1 permanently on Moon Cycle, when you change phases, that is. Any unupgraded units? I don't think so, right? No. We just have a whole bunch of Nightingales, so let's go over this way. Merchant of Magic seems good. Let's look at the event first, though. Oh, we get an unnamed tome. That's pretty good. Yes, supply mute to enemies. Sounds great. May the knowledge of this clan's victories aid you on your journey, he says. So, spell chain seems good. Or, wait, does holdover work? No, it is consume. I thought so. Spell chain's pretty good, though. I don't have anything worth holdovering. I'll reroll for the chance of double stack, though. Yeah. I would like that. We can also propagate the mute, hilariously. Damage shield. Holy feed. I guess we're just discarding cluster kernel. Again, yeah, the way... Hopefully they'll fix this. I'm sure people will complain. It is bizarre, to be sure. That's an interesting consequence, too. You can get Vengeful Shard during the deployment phase. Neat. Yes, that does do one to me. Interesting. Very interesting. More nightingales. Do this one. Yeah, I can still use this now. Perfect. So I'm going to proliferate here. Get 2 reanimate on both of these. The stick. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Played Pandemic first. It's alright though. Oh. Yeah, the Nightingale is pretty dang good. They're getting like plus 15 per turn from the new Moon Chamber, right? The Eclipse Chamber, yeah. Silent units get plus 15 attack on resolve, is what's happening. GG. Idle Turning. Restore 10 health to friendly units. Healing over max health applies armor instead. Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. The Great Decay. Apply consume and -1 cost to all of your spells. That could be very powerful if you rely on consuming. Yeah, that's a cool card. I think I'm taking Tidal Turning here, but Great Decay looks awesome. I want more Ember, it looks like. Corruption Plus. Yeah, I guess I go Empyrean well. Armor 4. Sure. I think I might actually just dupe Proliferate here. Or I can dupe this Unnamed Tome if I really want to shut down the endgame. You know what? Let's do that. The stick doesn't feel like it makes a big difference here. I think I care for that to be deployable. Plate mail is good. Is actually. Triggers, abilities, and enchants. And these are not any of that, so cool. Buy the Stasis Crystal for the same reason. Oh, that's true. New Moon is a trigger at end of turn, right? True. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Shouldn't be a problem. Now for weird discard nonsense. Why do you work like this? Oh yeah, only one pip. That's right. Title turning right away. Cute. Can't Stasis Crystal though, which I maybe should have done. I can proliferate during this dip. This is absurd. We start with 4 stealth and 5 reanimate. I like that. Seems good. Probably should have set up on bottom though. Alright, we can shut down some of the nerds. Most effectively. stasis this one. And I'll take 5 here. Keep both of these. Damage jerks are kind of annoying. We have ways to deal with them, though. There's a way with 2 of them that I want to be able to deal with, though. I'm going to just summon a conscript to deal with this. Here, have some plate mail, little buddy. Knock yourself out. Have fun. What I should have done is put somebody in stasis on the bottom floor to just avoid that, right? Yeah, I should have. That would have been the play. It's all right. Pretty sure we stop everything now. Yeah, you don't even die. Good. So those are stopped. Great. Shut these nerds down. And shut this guy down too. Great. That also stops the boss from gaining stuff as he goes up floors, which is quite nice. Mute sure is good. GG. Get stabbed. Apply Titan Skin. That's kind of interesting. The Ritual Tome. We don't have a win with this yet. I'd like to take it just to master it, I think. Snag that. And then, do we just want to dupe another thing? What? Don't need another tome. I guess the Merchant of Magic is better, yeah? Marginally. Oh, sure. Do appreciate a good remove, too, as well. Oddly enough, I don't want to remove the stewards because they're turn 1 draw. That's weird. I guess I have enough Nightingales at this point. Remove 1. Still kind of weird. holdovers here. I think good to holdover unless... Ooh, when a unit has a third unique status effect applied to it, propagate 2. That's a really good one. The evolutionary instinct. Mage Blade adds more. I don't have any Mage Blade, though. Restore 10 health to the lowest health friendly unit on Moon Cycle, I guess is kind of okay. I've got nothing else to do. Does Permafrost get applied to anything? No. Title turning, technically. Does the champion have Mage Blade? Oh, yeah, he does. That's right. He does. Forgot that was part of his base properties. You're right, he does. Hold over anything. Remove consume, though, I want on proliferate. Definitely. And let's make the flask permafrost. Feels right. Buy that other relic, right? Yes. Circle of Cycles. Okay, on to our Seraph fight against Sap Seraph. This guy can be rather annoying. Thankfully, we should outscale the sapping. Pandemic. It's weird. I should climb on the floor. Okay. Okay, we can actually just silence him, right? So that'll turn off the curses and the enchant. Oh, well, that's convenient. Do you even do anything, then? I guess not, huh? Correct. Yeah, he doesn't do anything. Seems good. Already propagated 2 because they have 3 unique statuses and when they come in, because multi-strike is a status. Doesn't get propagated, but it is a status. I guess he just still does hit for 35. You're right about that. The breath thing is really helpful here. Getting these chosen ardents to be in the front. Oh, but they're nothing when they're silenced, huh? Oh, the sap made the propagate. Right. Right. Well, I guess keep propagating, yeah? We're gonna shut off all my multi-strike, huh? Oh yeah, because it's a trigger condition. I see. Oh dear. Yes, we officially have a problem. I stasis you then? Try that. Or your silence while stasised? Interesting. Don't gain any stats. Ominous. Okay, we do have ways to kill, sort of, kind of. This is the one that's actually silencing me. I can't target that one, though. Or problems, huh? Hmm. Ton of armor. Oh, no silencer this time. Interesting. Interesting. The pandemic. But I don't want to activate the incant because that buffs all the units on all floors. That's horrifying. It does kind of look like I need to unname Tome up top, though. Yeah, looks like I have to do that. Well, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Make that thing die. Scale up here. Fighting silence with silence. Problem is, there's going to be more. There's 4 more waves, right? There's going to be at least, I think, 1 or 2 more of these enchanter guys I got to deal with. Well, that part's scary. Yeah, there's one of them. What? Move? Why didn't you move? Weird. Guy was in the back, right? Why didn't he move? Weird. Wait, now you're not silenced. Oh, that's weird. So I'm not affected by the aura if I'm intangible, but if I'm already affected by it and then I go into stasis, I'm still affected. Oh, because Seraph was on the floor. Oh, interesting. That's why it said it couldn't move. That makes sense. But also horrifying. Definitely horrifying. Terrible news. That to you, I guess. It's just on the same floor. Couldn't have done that, though. Yeah, I should have done that. whatever. It's just damage on Arduhn. We're going to unphase maybe next turn, looks like. Oh, it's going to happen again next turn. Bummer. Ew. Time to emerge, yeah? Yeah, we could also use Pandemic to kill the Silence unit if we draw one, but we're here now. Again, yeah, again blocked by Seraphir. Oh dear. Unfortunate. Rather unfortunate. I could Stoic Plate the Silence guy. No, you can't equip that on enemies, right? Yeah, you can't equip things on enemies unless they specifically say that you can equip them on enemies, so you can't do that. I like where your head's at, chat, though. That'd be fun. Okay, we get the big guys. We are going to take a whole bunch of damage to these three things getting through. That's very scary. Tunnel wave. Okay, chunking through some of this is good. No Pandemic, though. Uh-oh. There was no Pandemic. I repeat, there was no Pandemic here. We have to hope that top floor can hold here. Okay, there's Pandemic. Oh, geez. He's getting through at full strength. Yikes. Yeah. That is bad news. I guess I sap him then, right? Only sap 2, but I can proliferate it. It's too late to use it to kill the Heralds. But I think we want to Pandemic Disavowed Gladiator. Just take 12 from the soul. The Gladiator can do a lot more than that. It'll hit me 5 times for 45 damage if I just let this guy through. Yeah, that's too much. So I have to hope this is better. Don't activate Incant, though. Ew. Fury. I'm not sure that's going to save me, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, we're okay. 16's not a lot of health for Titans, though. Good lord. Might die to Titans now. Unless we're really, really, really good at that fight, which potentially we could be. I think we might have taken game-losing damage here. GG. Yeah, maybe if we can Pandemic Dominion, but even then, I'm not sure. We'll do our best. My hand is full. Proliferate's nice. So we want one with stasis on the bottom, yeah? Or maybe on the top? Let me go all in on the bottom. Yeah, because there's like curse enemies and such. Put stasis on the top. I keep Arduhn alive? I'm not sure, actually. Or disconcerting. Oh, where's my room card? What happened? Oh, no. Oh, we're screwed. Oh, we are in such trouble. I wonder how restarting deployment works. Okay, we did get turn 1 Pandemic, though. So maybe there's a hope. Maybe. Just maybe. Go here. Everybody armor. Just give you plate mail so you can survive. I think that's the way. Yeah, because this guy just starts dying to corruption right away. Concerning. Okay, there's the Eclipse Chamber. That's good news. You're not dead yet. You're gonna need this, I imagine. Not be equipped to a champion. I guess we're proliferating down here, right? Have to. Unless I'm proliferating up here, maybe. Spooky. Going okay so far. Haven't taken any damage yet. I start losing units though. Oh, but we have the unnamed tome, that's right. Sure do. And we have stasis, perfect. Guess I have to play. I think I want to unnamed tome next turn. We can stop the flow of curses from entropy. I'm a little concerned we're going to lose our champion, though. Yes, the stasis also prevents all the damage from corruption, so this guy just permanently blocks the floor for savagery, effectively. And can come back as a more powerful unit later, too, if we need them. Although I said our units are going to start dying. I forgot about the 9 reanimate. Maybe not, actually. Maybe they're fine. Sure looks like they're fine. Alright, we got more sap up top as well. Let's just apply that. Although, something that costs mana for is this. You know, we might actually win this. Really good damage. Keep these guys muted forever. Play this. Seem okay. And yeah, keep sapping. You can think about muting the minion, too. That would stop the corruption. It won't stop them from attacking every turn, right? They still do the 3 damage hit. But I'd rather have the Firelight. Okay, non-boss enemy units on all floors get plus. I don't want to give them plus. We're already losing our done, right? Although, actually, if I cover up Knight, it won't be a problem. Dick. Okay, so I can just give them plus. Plus would be good here. Great. Could have also silenced him, but I don't need to. We have another Nightingale to spawn in with if we need to as well. Let's put that here, I suppose. And the Colonel as well. Just take a hit. I'm not going to do that. Let's do this. Ah. Okay, looking good. Still haven't taken a single point of damage. Although I think next turn we'll take 1. Unless I'm drawing Pandemic again, which I think I am. So I think maybe we do this perfectly. Glorious. No, I don't draw Pandemic again. Okay. Why is there only 1 Pandemic? Hello? Oh, it consumes. I see. Okay. But yes, we're going to take 1 here. And there's seemingly nothing I can do about it. I have a Train Steward. The power. Seems fine. Just keep this in hand. Take 1. Okay, no new enemies means we get lots of damage in. Yeah, we do have to take 3 here. But the next turn we bring it back to 0. So everything is okay. We've almost won. In fact, we do get Savagery down to 1. It's great news. Propagate the Mute. Nick. Do a merge. Do some damage. And I think we kill next turn. GG. The victory. I'll take it. Bit of a nail biter of a Titans fight, but we crushed it with this deck. GG. Yeah, only 4 damage taken. And with better draw order, this deck could have perfected that fight. Yeah, this run definitely wanted a silencer solution from Entropy Seraph. That was part of the problem, big time. Having the Heaven's Breath get blocked twice on both of the silencer waves was also really rude in that fight. That almost did us in. GG. G freaking G. Was that our first win with Arduhn? Terrible news. But yeah, GG. All right, chat. It's been a good run, a good day of Monster Train. But now I have to say so long and farewell. Might be some more of this tomorrow. Haven't decided what we're going to play tomorrow yet. Our variety day on Saturday, but this is pretty high up on the list, so probably. See you later, Oddity, Skingsta, Pamdadev, Scenario, Carissa, Bubba Doomguy, and everybody else. Hope you all have a cozy, cozy evening. Until next time, this is Baalor signing off, saying, toodles, my friends. Have a great night, everybody. Ta-ta. And so forth. Bye.